Alright, well, this is really dumb. I'll go ahead and get switched over, and then we'll talk about what's happening here. Let me just make sure that y'all are hearing everything. Audio check. Okay. Let's get switched over. Sorry for the confusing behavior. I'll explain in a moment. Let me clean my glasses. I haven't done that yet. I usually do that after the audio check. Now I can see. Okay, let's go over here. All right, here we are. Hello, welcome in. Sorry for the confusion. I'll explain. I was trying to utilize this OBS feature that I've never utilized before because I used to use a really old version of OBS, and it allows you to put different audio sources on different audio tracks so that if you go and drop your video in like a video editing program and you want to like mute your alerts or your game audio, or you want to like change the balance after the fact, you can do it. And normally I don't care so much about that stuff because I balance the audio very meticulously in OBS through testing. But I wanted to try to do it for this stream because we're going to be watching these like heavily copyrighted videos. And then I was thinking I could go into editing and, you know, if I wanted to try to get this on the VOD channel, I could remove the copyrighted stuff, audio, and then still have like my talking and reactions or whatever. But I must fundamentally not understand something in OBS here because I customized everything. So I was like, okay, all of the like voice audio is going to be on audio track 1 and then nothing else. And then track 2 is going to be all of the things related to like the game audio. And then basically everything else is going to be on track 3, like all the alerts and things that make goofy sounds and whatnot, and the background music. And so I did that. And that's why you heard nothing at the beginning of the stream, because apparently I don't understand how to send all of the tracks to the stream. Like when you go into the settings, you can enable which ones get recorded, but when you go to the streaming part of it, you have to choose which of the 6 tracks goes to the stream and to the VOD. You can't like checkbox multiple of them. So that kind of makes me feel like, why would I want to record audio as part of my VOD that no one's actually hearing while I'm streaming? I don't understand what I'm missing here. But these are radio buttons and not checkboxes. It seems like I should be able to just check which of the tracks go to the stream rather than having to choose one of them, because then it seems like a pointless feature. So I'm gonna have to switch everything back to be on track 1 temporarily, in addition to the tracks that I would like them to be on, and then I'll have to just do more research, I guess. Yeah, I don't know what I'm missing, Pops. Also, welcome in, Pops and Shix. Thank you for being here. I don't understand what I'm missing. It seems very like self-evident in the OBS settings. And of course you can't change it while you're live, which is why I had to stop and restart 2 or 3 times. Let me just hit an alert here, and can you guys tell me if you hear this alert? Do you hear this Earthbound alert? Over the top of the background music? Well, actually, you shouldn't have heard that. You probably didn't hear that, but please confirm. Oh, you did hear that. Okay. So yeah, I think just by moving my desktop audio to track 1, that will catch everything. Since that's how my alerts are set up. The only thing I'm gonna have to add here is the game capture stuff. So that's for the ads. Okay, let's do another test. Do you hear Mario Party music right now? Okay, good, excellent. That's okay that it's quiet. It's supposed to be kind of quiet because it's in the pause menu. Probably sounds a little bit better now that I'm unpaused. But it's usually pretty quiet during the ads anyways. Well, actually, I guess there's a small possibility that you're hearing it through the mic. Let me mute my mic and tell me if you still hear. Are we still hearing Mario Party music with my mic muted? Okay, cool. Cool. I think we're good now then. We should obviously check the system audio. So let me go turn on the capture card really quick. Sorry, I turned the music off for a second there. So we're in silence. Okay, now tell me if you hear the PS2 startup. Okay, cool. Thank you. All right, we should be good for today. And I'll have to just like talk to some friends or watch a YouTube video or something so I can figure out what the heck I'm doing wrong here and how this feature works. Because yeah, it just seems really stupid right now. Okay. But no worries, we've got what we needed. Thank you, Pops. I may do that. I appreciate it. Yeah, what I specifically need to figure out is how to send more than one track to Twitch. Because in my settings, it looks like I have to choose one, and I don't understand how I can circumvent that. Like, there's a radio button for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I can enable to choose which ones go to the VOD versus the stream. But again, they're radio buttons, so I have to pick one. It doesn't let me pick multiple. So maybe there's like a setting that I need to enable somewhere else that's like enable multiple audio tracks or something like that. But I don't know where that is, if that's the case. Okay, all good. We're all set. We're good to go. Let's talk about what the heck is happening today. Let me turn the music back on, because we're going to chat for a little bit here. So this has long been teased, long been discussed. If you've hung out in my channel a lot, or if you've read the Discord in the last week or so, you'll know what's going on. But for everybody else and anybody that might get to watch this on the VOD channel, if I figure out a way to do that, basically what we're doing here is doing a massive recap and a bit of scene setting for a playthrough that I'm essentially resuming after a 12 plus year break. I played the first 2 of 4 parts of this game in 2012 and 2013. And I am now going to attempt to pick up where I left off at the beginning of part 3, 13 years later. So naturally, I have forgotten most things. But luckily, there's a lot of stuff that exists to help me with this. And since I didn't stream those 2 games because of how long ago that was, obviously, this is also a chance for anybody that's going to watch me play this game to have a better idea of what's going on so that they can enjoy the story more, just like me. So I'll utilize some visual aids here. So you might recognize these. These are the first 2 games in the series, or as I would prefer to refer them, they are the first 2 parts of this game. Because really, this tetralogy, if you will, is just one game. It was just kind of a clever marketing tactic to release a multi-disc game as separate SKUs rather than in one giant package. And I guess also like more cost effective. Like if they had chosen to release an 8-disc PS2 thing with 4 DVDs and 4 game discs, it probably would have cost like $150 in 2002, and nobody would have bought it. So that's probably another reason why they did it, was like the production cost versus, or like production and manufacturing cost versus the profit. So it makes sense from that standpoint as well. But it was definitely like a clever marketing tactic on top of that, because these games, these separate SKUs, all released within like 18 months, and they were all being worked on at the same time. So it's not like they were like long-awaited sequels that were many years apart. It was all like one concurrent dev cycle, essentially. Like they knew where the breakpoints were going to be for part 1, 2, 3, and 4, but it's all one story. It's all continuous, and the extremely unique feature at the time, but still unique today, is that your save file carries over, just like a multi-disc RPG would. You know, you play the first disc, and when you run out of room on the first disc, you save your game, and you put in the second disc, and it looks at your save file, and it picks you up where the first disc left off. And that's essentially what happens in this game. Like, it has the trappings of a separate game, where there's like a cutscene at the beginning, and there's, you know, slightly different, like, well, you'll see. You'll get to see some of that. But for the most part, it's the same game. another clever aspect of it is that the whole thing is like a meta concept that ties into the real world. Okay, working with the little guy on some commands. I muted my mic for that. What was I saying? Oh yeah, the time gaps. So there's like these slight time gaps of like 6 to 8 months between the releases of each of these SKUs of 1 through 4. And they used that as part of the story because there's all this different expanded media. .hack is a multimedia universe. The first thing that most people would point you to is this anime .hack sign. It's a 26 episode run. There's also 2 OVAs in here that I've never seen that I should watch. And a couple other things. I actually haven't watched this series since I got it on physical media, but I have seen it before. It's just been a little while, and I would like to rewatch it. If you're going all out with .hack and trying to consume all the media, typically you would watch this in its entirety before playing the IMOQ set of games, but you don't necessarily have to. There's not really any direct correlation. Just a lot of like nods and references, but technically the events of this happen first. And what's cool about the video games specifically is that everything it's a game within a game, right? And so everything that happens in these video games happens inside the video game, if that makes sense, because the whole story of .hack exists in a alternate reality of, of Earth, like our modern society. It actually takes place like a couple years in the future. It's really funny. These games were made in 2001 through 2003 or 2004, I think. But when you like log in and you see your like desktop of your computer, it'll say like 2007 or something like that, or 2015 or something like that. And it's supposed to be like near future, which is now in the past, which is really funny. But it's supposed to be this modern society where people have gotten really, really hooked on this VR MMO where you wear a headset and you go inside this MMO and you play it. And there's all these mysterious happenings related to this game. And it's become infamous in the real world society where there's like rumors about kids dying playing the game or going into comas and getting trapped inside the video game and all these kind of like urban legend type stuff. But everything in these 4 parts of the game takes place inside that video game. There's no showing or experiencing anything that happens in the quote unquote real world in like America or Japan or anything like that. But you get references to all that stuff because there's like forum posts and emails that you get that are outside the game. But you don't see anything that's outside the game. And so with each of these 4 parts of the game, they released as well a DVD. So every single one of these has 2 discs inside of it. You have this DVD disc that's an anime OVA and then the actual game disc. And the DVDs of these OVAs, original video animation is what that stands for, by the way, in case you've ever wondered what OVA is. Or maybe you're like me where you understood what an OVA was, like a standalone anime short, but didn't know what the acronym was for a long time and were afraid to ask. The OVAs are the opposite of the video game. You don't see anything that happens inside the game world. You only see events that are happening in the real world. So it kind of like a dual purpose to show you like a little bit of each side. And then the anime, if I recall correctly, the anime is also only inside the game world. And then there's just like talking about stuff that's happening in the real world, but it's not shown. But again, it's been a little while since I've seen .hack sign. So what we're going to do today is we're going to basically go in chronological order up to starting the 3rd game. And I think there's going to be time for gameplay today, but I'm not going to rush it. We'll see. Here's the order of operations. We're going to be utilizing two different things today. We're going to be utilizing the OVA DVDs that released with these SKUs, and we're going to watch them on the PS2 for vibes, and because it's the DVD player that I have in here. And then we're also going to utilize this. This is a PS4 remaster collection of the .hack GU trilogy, which is a separate set of PS2 games that came out after these four, that are a different story that I think connects in some way, but I haven't played them and I don't want to know before I play them. So don't tell me, don't correct me if I'm wrong. But they did a remaster of that trilogy for PS4. For some reason, they didn't choose to re-release or remaster these games, but we'll save that for another conversation. But what's really cool about this PS4 collection is that in addition to the ability to play remastered versions of the very expensive GU PS2 trilogy, there are also a bunch of extra little nuggets and tidbits for the first set of 4 games. And that includes these official recap videos that they put together. So if you chose to play this without ever playing these 4, you could get the story of them. So you can go into the menu and you can watch a recap video for each of the 4 games, or the 4 parts of the first game, if you will, as I would prefer to say. And I haven't watched... I've only watched the first one all the way through, and it was like 6 years ago. So I don't remember exactly what it's like, but it's done in like a in-universe kind of way. So the person who's presenting you the recap of the events of the first game isn't like, you know, an internet reviewer who's like telling you, and then they went over here, and then this happens, and then they got this item. It's like a guy who is like a scientist studying what's happening in the world, which is the name of the video game. Makes it extra confusing when trying to explain what's happening for the game to be called The World. So we're gonna see these videos as well. So the order of operations is going to be OVA and then recap video. Because the OVAs are meant to be watched before playing each part. But they don't directly... Thank you, Broken Quest. Yes.
The World Wide Web.
The World Wide Web. Also, did everyone hear that alert as a subsequent audio check? Thank you so much for 34 months, Broken Quest. We will spin the wheel for you before we get started. Thank you for the confirmation. Okay, we had some audio issues at the top of the stream. I'm going to have to figure some stuff out. So, we're going to watch the OVA for part 1 here on the PS2. Then we're going to watch the part 1 recap video on here. Then we're going to watch the part 2 OVA DVD. And then we're going to watch the part 2 recap video on here. And then the last thing we're going to do is watch the part 3 OVA to set us up for the part 3 video game. And then we'll actually start playing. The first recap video is like 17 minutes long or something like that. So I'm assuming the part 2 one is similar in length, but I don't actually know. Hello, Street. Welcome in. So yeah, I think this whole process is only going to take like a couple of hours because I think the OVAs are like 25 minutes or something like that. They're not super long. But I am going to take notes on these. I have my day 0 notes ready to go. I'm not going to do full, like, plot analysis of the OVAs. I'm more going to write down kind of like meta thoughts about them. Oh yeah, we're fully color-coded over here, Pops. Yeah, fully color-coded. I'm mostly just going to write down kind of some broad, more emotional type reactions to the first or to the OVAs specifically. I might take some more pointed and specific notes about the recap videos. So there probably will be a fair bit of like pausing if I want to write something down before something else happens. And then in between each piece of media, I'll probably talk a little bit and maybe write some more stuff down. So that's going to make this take a little bit longer. In addition to just the actual length of the media. There will be pausing. And on that note, I am not planning to run ads exactly the same way as I normally do today. I'm just going to take breaks when it's convenient for me, based on like writing and switching over between different pieces of media. So a lot of ads are just going to run when they run today. So just fair warning, if you're not subbed, normally I pause when I stop gameplay, but because we're watching stuff today, I'm not going to do that. If I feel like doing it, I will, but I'm not planning to like pause on the hour and like step away for 3 minutes every time. So we'll see what happens. Be forewarned. Is there anything else I need to say before we get started? I don't think so. I've just come back from a long trip. My brain is still in the process of resetting. It was an excellent trip. It was an excellent time. It kind of flew by, but it was great. I think I'll have more to say about VGMCon probably next week as my brain continues its reset. But it was fantastic. It was awesome. Had a great time. Thank you, Jer, for the Woo VGMCon, and thank you for the bot trying to sell tickets to Jer, who was there, and for an event that's already over. I should pause that command until next year. It was a very good time. Okay, so I am gonna step away here for a few minutes before we get started. So when I come back, we're gonna watch the Part 1 OVA. This is Dot Hack Liminality Part 1 in the case of Mai Minase. Oh, another important note. Normally when I watch anime, I usually prefer to watch it in Japanese with subtitles. These games have multi-language options as well, where you can play them with the Japanese VA and subtitles. That's how I played Part 1 and 2 back in 2012 and 2013, and it's how I would prefer to play the rest of it. But for the purposes of stream, I'm going to do everything in English. I will still have subtitles turned on, also for the purposes of stream. It's just easier. There's a lot of audio-only people. I don't want to expect people to just be locked into the screen. Plus, it's like not even the whole screen, you know. So the subtitles are going to be small for a lot of people if you're on a phone or something. So everything's going to be in English. You probably wouldn't care to watch this game anyway if like early 2000s voice acting was like super cringe to you, because this was that era when it was like the same 12 people doing everything. So just be forewarned on that. We will have English dubbing for the whole thing. I will not be changing it. Consider it an accessibility choice. So you're saying that the time you played Part 1 was closer to the year 2000 than now? Yes, that is technically true. Yes, I played the first two parts in 2012 and 2013, and I'm just now getting back to Part 3. I technically played like the first hour or so of Part 3, but we're gonna restart Part 3 for obvious reasons. So I'm gonna take a few minute break here to grab a snack. This is your time to make your popcorn if you want popcorn for movie night. And when we come back, we're gonna watch the first OVA. So enjoy Mario Party. And I'll see you in a few minutes. Thanks for being here. Okay, I'm back. Just had Chipotle for the first time. Interesting. Yeah, I think... What an interesting first time to have Chipotle. Like, after it has, like, pretty much universally agreed to have fallen off, as they say. Like, I think Chipotle is still really solid. I think it's a pretty good amount of food for value, but it's a very inconsistent experience. It's a very inconsistent experience most of the time. It seems to be like more heavily affected by the labor crisis than other like fast casual places that I've been to, and I don't know why that is. If it's like something to do with their corporate franchise culture, or like the fact that they, like, I assume that most places that are fast casual also employ very young people who are in the workforce for the first, maybe second time, predominantly. But I've just had so many inconsistent experiences at Chipotle in like the last 10 years. Whereas before that, I felt like it was a lot more consistent. And I don't necessarily think that entirely has to do with Chipotle itself. You know, it has to do with a litany of factors. And I still go there from time to time. But I would never, like, hype it up to somebody if they hadn't had it. You would never catch me being like, oh man, you've never had Chipotle? We gotta go. Like, I would never do that. But I wouldn't, like, hesitate to go there if I need, like, a mountain of food to go into my body. But yeah, that's kind of wild that you've just had it for the first time, Street. I hope it wasn't, like, ridiculously hyped up to you for any particular reason. But I would also say it is fine. Okay. So, let's get nostalgic here, shall we? Let's pause the music. Open the PS2 disc tray, which I just cleaned yesterday. The little guy's having a lot of fun with a door right now. We've got these little foam thingies on the doors so that they can't be closed, and so that he can't, like, slam them against the wall or against the door jamb, or accidentally, like, shut his hand in the door or anything like that. And he thinks it's really fun to just move the door back and forth. Now, the PS2 is notoriously quiet as a DVD player, which some of you may remember from back in the day. I remember we would have to just jack our TV volume all the way up when watching a DVD versus, like, playing a video game on it. And we never understood why that was, but it's a little something called cinematic dynamic range. So what I'm going to need from y'all is kind of an audio check. My game capture is normally turned down so that it's about, 2/3 the volume of my speaking voice so that I can talk over the game. But for today, we're obviously going to want it to be a little bit louder since we're essentially just watching a bunch of cutscenes, and I'm not going to be talking over them. I will pause to talk. So I'm going to turn it up basically all the way, and then have y'all tell me if it's too loud or not loud enough. I'm not going to do it until we actually start the DVD, because there's, like, menu music that's not cinematic dynamic range, and you'll get blasted. So don't be fooled by the volume that you hear in a second. Yo, shout out to this screen, by the way. And shout out to everyone's PS2 password being 0000. Also, shout out to the FBI. So yeah, this video probably won't make it to the VODs channel, and I'll probably have to immediately remove it from Twitch as well. So shout out to the people that are here. I am going to split it once we switch over to gameplay, though. So yeah, this screen is absurdly quiet. I'm going to have to turn up my volume, too. I might just mute my mic when I'm not talking during this, because I'll probably have to turn it up so loud that it will bleed. And then it would sound like double audio or echo to y'all. So that's probably what I'll do. I'll probably just ride the mute button during these. I popped this in earlier just to make sure that it worked. And there's like a creator interview segment that's on this DVD. And I was like, oh, this could be cool. And it's like not cool. All right. So this might sound a little bit loud to you, but I think the movie itself is going to be a lot quieter than this. So first we're going to change our audio settings. We want English audio and subtitles. So this is like this is a great example of what the main menu of the video games looks like. It's supposed to look like a desktop, and then you like sign into the game. And a lot the like game within the game, but you spend a decent amount of time outside of the game within the game, looking at forum posts and checking your email and various other things, and it's really cool. So yeah, there's a data section of this disc that's got some art galleries and some looks at the characters. You can watch the TV opening, which is really cool. And yeah, this creator interview, I was like, ooh, this might be cool. It's really weird. It's one of those interviews where they dub over the person speaking in Japanese rather than just have subtitles, which was a little bit more the style back then at the time. But the person who overdubs it is like they gave them one take. There's like all these like ums and stops and like stutters in that person. It's like maybe they recorded it in real time. I don't know, and that's just how it came out. But it's very odd, and it didn't seem that interesting. So we're not gonna watch that. I'm sure it's on YouTube somewhere. All right, so give me an audio check right away. I'm going to preemptively turn this all the way up. Let me know if it's too loud or if it still needs more volume. So this is the Part 1 OVA. The series is called Liminality. But this is going to be a story loosely based on some of the events of the first game, but not directly related to anything within the game. So, like, don't break your brain trying to one-to-one correlate anything in these OVAs with things in the game. I think it's really important to know that going in, because if you try to make those direct connections, there's just nothing there. And it's not intended to be that, in my opinion. It's usually kind of like just like world building in a broad sense, but also kind of like vague concepts. Anyways, here we go. We get a theme song. All right, so I'm at max volume on this. Let me know if it's too loud or if it somehow needs to be made louder. What's up, Kodo? Welcome in. You're just in time. We're starting our first OVA. I'm doing great. I've been waiting for this day for a long time. Thank you, Draconics. Welcome in. I like that we get the Romaji and the English here. Official voice acting. No, it stands for Original Video Animation. It's basically just a standalone anime that's not a movie and not an episode of something. It's like episodic length, usually like around 30 minutes, but it's not considered a movie. So there's 4 parts to this game, and each part came with a DVD disc with an OVA loosely connected to that part of the game. So we're gonna watch this first OVA, then a recap of part 1, then the second OVA, and then a recap of part 2, and then the third OVA. Because the third game is what I'm gonna be playing. So I'm basically looking at everything before the third game to get like reacquainted with the story, and for all of y'all to get reacquainted with the story, because it's been 13 years. Okay, here we go. San Diego. It's also amazing how good this animation still looks.
I'll let you off easy this time. Forget about your cockeyed dream.
But you know it's not a dream. You just want to keep me from talking because you're in on it. Don't forget, you're the ones who got me fired up about this. Ironic.
You want to battle it out? Fine, but first you'll need some evidence that'll stand up in court. I'm not worried.
There's a specific note in the manual about the subtitles not matching up. And it explains, like, why. And we're in Nuremberg. Okay. The hand that spun a legend will also become a legend itself.
This won't be the end. Not yet. I won't let it be over.
And we're in Japan now.
How serious is it? How's he doing?
Is that Otacon?
Stabilized.
Cyan is the only one I've seen, Street. I haven't engaged with any other .hack media outside of these games besides Cyan.
I don't know. Are you the one who found them, Masaya?
Passed out in the clubhouse.
Clubhouse.
G-Study, the Game Research Society. They didn't respond to my voice.
Did you notice vomiting by either one of them?
No. So, they're okay, right?
Doctor!
Also, volume check. Are we good? Can y'all hear the voices okay?
Mai, hang on!
Get him to the ER.
Up more? Okay, I've got it maxed. But I could throw a little extra gain on it. Okay, we've gone back in time. This is a time jump.
Hey, I just came from your house. No one was there. Are you still feeling under the weather?
I'm fine. I'm just ditching class.
How's that?
Come on, Mai.
Is that better or worse?
Hey, you have to come to school, so show your face already. I know there are a lot of rumors going around, but...
Rumors?
Well, you know, lots of things. Everyone has been really worried about you.
Angry too?
Angry?
You know, Uchiyama and people in G-Study.
Okay, cool. I can go up more if y'all want more.
Wasn't it?
Yeah, but there was no choice. Tominari's medical condition hasn't changed.
That would mean...
That
he's
hair
not
is
awake.
wild.
It doesn't
Just
make
like
a
the...
bit of sense to my dad. He thought it might have been caused by heat exhaustion. But that wasn't the circumstance here, was it? No. And besides, you regained consciousness shortly afterwards.
Oh, I thought we jumped back in time. We didn't. We jumped forward.
No, that isn't what I meant.
I'm going back to school tomorrow.
Great. Here's your tote bag and violin. Besides, they shouldn't be left lying around forever. Say, aren't you cold? You really should dress more warmly when you're walking by the river.
It's that sound.
Huh?
If I go by the river, I don't have to listen to that sound.
There is sashimi in the refrigerator. I'm going to be late, so don't wait up. Love, Mom. Yo, look at that AV receiver with the tubes exposed. That's some serious business right there. What an interesting little detail. Oh, we got a little game console there. Shout out. Very PS2 coded. Putting a record on. So yeah, they got a serious hi-fi there. That surge protector hanging from the ceiling. That's a vibe.
I want to show you something. Have a seat.
But I...
Okay, now we've gone back in time.
Violin? Practice?
Mm-hmm.
Half an hour, okay? At least 10 minutes. Hey, you don't play games, do you? Go on, try it. I'll bet you'll love it.
I'm not so sure. It looks hard.
Nah, it's not that hard, honest. I've put together your own character.
What do you mean?
Watch now. I'm not bad at this if I do say so myself. But I'm sure not as good as the Descendant of Fianna.
Ah, I remember that character. The Descendant of Fianna. So she was remembering the first time she played The World, which is the name of the game within the game.
Hello, Mai speaking. Oh, hi, Dad. Yeah. Huh? She's not home yet.
I see. Sweetie, about next month.
You can't come home?
No.
All right, I understand.
I'm sorry, sweetheart. I promise I'll be home for the first anniversary of Grandpa's death. Please let your mother know that. I heard you haven't gone back to school yet. Are you still not feeling well? Mai? Can you hear me? Hello? Hello?
Good morning. Hi. Hi. Hey, did you see it? Huh? Come on, hurry, hurry. Oh.
Miss, are you the girl that passed out at school?
Wild thing for a stranger to pop out of a car and say.
You are, aren't you? And that other kid they carried out, the one in the coma, was he your boyfriend?
Why should I tell you? What business is it of yours?
So were you playing a game at the time?
I don't know.
So I'm assuming that's the other boy that we saw that introduced her to the game. Uchiyama or whatever the other guy said his name was. This is such a, like a That's the word I'm looking for.
Mai, you're back. Poor thing. I hear you've been through hell. Are you okay
It's such a
now?
thing for
I'm glad.
me not finding the
But
better
what about
term.
Tomonari? Wasn't he kept at the
Tomonari.
hospital?
Uchiyama
I
Tomonari.
suppose. You suppose? Excuse me.
Like
wait a
when
minute.
someone's
Are
gone
you
from
going
school
out
for a
with
long
him?
time and then they come back.
Well, you
Okay, so
seem
they were a
awfully calm
boyfriend
about
and
it.
girlfriend situation.
Amazing. What's wrong? Did I make you upset? I really didn't mean to. I'm sorry. I'm going to the girls' room.
You don't have to act so frightened. You'll hurt my feelings. I'm sensitive. Hold on.
Just smoking in front of a child. No big
Don't you
deal.
want to know the reason why you and your friend collapsed?
No, the reason?
The world. Familiar with it?
Yeah, for real, Pops. For real. Especially during this era.
Who's this man?
Me? An acquaintance.
Just a shady guy with a cigarette and a hat and sunglasses.
I'm Junichiro Tokuoka.
Cornering.
My age is 34 and I'm presently unemployed. No address due to circumstance.
34 and
You want my
unemployed,
hobbies
shout
and
out.
Body measurements?
Hey, only club members allowed in this place. Please leave right now.
Who do you think you are? Some knight saving the damsel? Easy, down boy. I'm going. By the way, it isn't healthy to play games all the time, kids. Bye-bye. See you later.
Huh? Why is he
Are you
doing that
sure
with
he
his
said
hand?
The world?
Yes.
Did something happen during the game? Knowing Tomonari, I wouldn't put it past him to try something reckless for thrills. Do you remember where you went, Mai?
What do you mean, where?
Like the area keywords.
I don't know.
Well, what do you remember then?
I think we were in a place that was like a town square.
The root town. And then what?
That's it. That's all I remember. I can't help it. It was my first time playing the game.
This is such a nice first OVA
Something happened between you
because
and
it kind of
Tomonari,
gives you
Mai?
some of the basic
No,
terminology
nothing.
that you learn about
Even so, I mean,
in the
what if something
game.
did?
And obviously in part 1 you're going to spend the most time out of the 4 parts kind of like learning the lingo and like how the other players talk to each other. And it makes sense that not every player would be new player friendly because you encounter players of other different experience levels, and the ones that are experts don't have time to explain the game to you. So you get a little bit of that knowledge from this OVA. Junichiro Takuoka, is that was his name? Junichiro Tokuoka. Wait, what did that say? I'm gonna go back a little bit. I want to see what it said there. It was so fast. Oh, he's the director of the Japanese language version of the game. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna write this down, actually. Junichiro Takuoka is the director of the Japanese version of the world. Now, I don't know in the universe context if that's the original version of the game and then it was localized elsewhere, or if it came later. I don't know if we'll find that out either.
Hey, I'm trying to work here.
Did you hear that they announced the set piece for the competition?
No, not yet.
It's supposed to be pretty tough this time.
I'm sorry. I'm in a hurry right now.
She's beyond hope, I'm afraid.
Now, Kie.
Oh, come on. It only means that there's one less rival, right?
Oh? Oh.
He's with the CC Corporation? Really? Him? What's up with that?
CC is CyberConnect, which is the dev that actually makes this game.
Look, Mai.
But they exist in the lore universe,
you can
too.
always choose to do absolutely nothing at all. Let the man go mind his own business. And besides, my dad wants you to come in for another checkup, just as a precaution. And
What?
I want to stop worrying too. Did I say something funny? See ya. Oh, hey, sis.
Masaya,
Ah.
do you know if the rumors are true about Mai? That she might give up the violin?
Where'd you hear that?
From a senior in my class. She quits, and that class will suck big time.
What was his name? Masaya?
Hello.
What do you...
That guy, Tokuoka, he's not part of the CC Corp anymore.
Huh?
I called their customer service center and harassed them for information. I was transferred 1,000,000 times until they finally told me he has nothing to do with our company. He quit 6 months ago. That's it. I thought the sooner you found out, the better. Well, I gotta go. See you at school.
Could have been a phone call, right?
And by the way, I know I should keep my nose out of this, but don't quit the violin. Even if you stop going to music class, keep playing, okay?
Kay.
Kay.
Everything's normal. Aren't you glad?
Doctor, I was wondering about something. Can subliminal information cause somebody to lose, consciousness?
No, Mai.
It's impossible? You sure?
Subliminal suggestion itself is rather similar to an urban myth. It never produces results like those often heard about. It's
Don't
been
know if that's
medically
true.
debunked. Don't tell me. You think it was the game that did it? I recall that you claimed you started to feel ill when you were playing a game, and the next thing you remember after that was waking up at the hospital.
I'm not making up a story.
Yes, however, Masaya informs me.
Masaya.
World game. Well over 20 million copies of it have already been sold worldwide.
Okay. I gotta pause. I gotta put the little guy in his nap. He's getting cranky. Be right back. Oh, look at y'all getting lucky. That happened during the ads. I'll just wait for him to end. I think you're right. Pops. I was trying to look at it in the manual surreptitiously. I want to say it's Production IG. I know one of the people that worked on like the storyline for this, for like the whole .hack property, also worked on Evangelion. But I don't remember if Evangelion is Production IG. But Production IG is my favorite. Just period. Maybe we'll see in the credits at the end. 30 more seconds. Oh yeah, Michelle Ruff is in everything. Especially at this time. Let me write down something really quick during these last couple seconds of the ad. Okay, we're back from the ads. Resuming, you won't get that lucky every time.
Think about it. Use your common sense on this. It's just absurd.
Why? I don't understand. Why didn't he wake up?
You're okay. Wait a minute, kid. Settle down. Look, I'll let you go. See? Please don't scream out. I'm begging. You swear?
Mm-hmm.
Promise? Mm-hmm. Okay, then.
What are you doing?
I came to see your boyfriend.
This guy needs to work on his
I had
tactics.
to look at him.
If you don't stop lying, I'll scream my head off.
Why won't you believe me?
Imagine the panic if it got out that someone went into a coma because of a game. Is that why you're trying to threaten me?
You got the situation all wrong. I don't have anything to do with CC Corp, Mai.
I know.
Huh?
You quit and then cut yourself off from them, so you could carry out your rotten scheme.
Swell detective job. However, you're completely mistaken about me, and the one major point where you're way off base is in the fact that I'm on your side.
Maybe I'll scream after all.
No, don't. Come on, Mai. Be reasonable, will ya?
Off!
Huh? Look at him. I wonder if
68 is not
right
an
now.
accelerated
Maybe he's still fighting some battle.
heartbeat.
Won't you please help me out on this, Mai?
Yeah, he's not doing great with personal space either, Draconics. That's true. What's up, Gad? How are you? I forgot to spin the wheel. We got to spin the wheel after this for Broken Quest. What's that? It looked like melted chocolate and coffee beans. What is that wave? No one waves like that.
Well, what name did he use? Tell me the name he played under, Mai.
It's Sieg. S-I-E-G.
Sieg.
Password?
My Minase.
Huh? Of course. I should have figured. Uh-oh.
What's wrong?
I accidentally opened up his mail out of habit.
So this is a cool connection between the game and the OVAs as well. Like, you get to see the same game interface that you, as the player of the game within the game, get to interact with.
No.
You mentioned this was your first time playing. It was
Ooh, that
probably
sounds
Dell's
nice,
alpha.
Gad. Enjoy
If I check
Brenner.
the computer log, bam, we have the answer.
Ita. What happened to you? You haven't been on forever. Are you taking a break? Did something happen? So somebody's like messaging him because they see that he's logged in.
Not again.
Ah, that's such a cool little detail. You know, because you would have like online friends in a game that don't know what's going on with you
What did you mean by again?
in real life.
How long have you been
They
doing
wouldn't know
this?
that he stopped playing because he's in a coma, you know. They would just assume that it was
Say.
life stuff. And so they were like excited to message
Here in
them when he
Japan
signed
alone,
on.
There are at least 6 people in Tomonari's same condition.
Whoa.
The victims were all playing that game when they went into comas, and so far, no one's come out of it. Do you hear me? Not one.
They'd be looking at each other.
What happened during
He's such a
the game?
grabber.
Tell me, why is it that you managed to come back safely?
I don't know. I can't remember. Who's there?
Ooh.
A sound. Where are you?
Tuning fork. A440.
Wait, what? A and C major scale?
The ah sound. It's used for tuning musical instruments.
That's what it was.
Huh?
Nothing. So you're saying you heard that before you fell unconscious?
Yeah.
But I wonder...
It was the sound that's been nagging at me all this time, but I'm still having trouble remembering. At any rate, I'm positive I heard it in the game.
When you came to at the hospital, the first thing you said was, ah.
I did?
That sound you made must have been the musical note A in German. You know, from their alphabet, A, B, C, A, B, C. It could be that
Hey,
you
Sarah,
weren't
what's
able
up?
to remember this until now because you were protecting yourself from it subconsciously somehow. Even so,
We're still in the first OVA, so there's still plenty more for you to see.
The sound had nothing to do with me collapsing?
I wouldn't consider it advisable to jump to any conclusions just yet. Besides, you have extraordinary hearing, don't you, Mine? Are you absolutely positive it was a sound within the game? If I were you, I wouldn't dwell on it too much.
Vichy.
Mai, do you happen to know the meaning of Tomonari's character name?
What, Sieg?
There's a strong player in the game. I've no clue who he is or where he's from, but he calls himself Ball Monk of the Azure Sky. Hipper than Dave.
Could it refer to the sword of Siegfried the Ball Monk?
You know a lot.
Grandpa, he really loved opera.
Shout out Nibelungen. Okay, I'm gonna write this down actually. So Masaya tells Mai that Tomonari's player name Sieg is a reference to another player. Balmung of the Azure Sky. And this is a character that you do interact with in the games. This is one of the few direct connections. Mai is familiar with Nibelungen through her grandfather. See, this is such a cool little bit of world building. Like, she knows about German stuff because she's into classical music, and her grandfather loved Wagnerian opera, and so she knows a little bit about it. And then there's this connection with like her knowing the sound of like the A440 on the tuning fork, and she listens to records on their hi-fi, and it's all connecting to this like sound trigger that either woke her up from the coma or initiated the coma, and is like somehow linked to like her trauma related to temporarily being comatose. It's really fascinating that they just put so much continuity detail into what is easily written off as like an afterthought. You know, this like OVA that they made for this game, for part one, just for the one for part one, but they obviously put so much thought into it. But Siegfried, Siegfried was the main character of the Nibelungen, and his sword, I believe his sword was named Balmung. I'll have to fact check that later.
Ring of the Nibelungen.
Resuming.
Wagner?
Mm-hmm.
Shout out Wagner.
Well, I'll be darned, it's Siegfried.
Guess so. He told me that instead of the sword, he would become the possessor. Tolminati's awesome in the game. He sure gained power rapidly. And hey, isn't Siegfried a guy who's supposedly invincible?
What happens if Tomonati never comes out of his coma? If he stays like that forever, growing into an old man?
No way. I swear to you, it won't happen. I can't allow him to remain like that. I'm the one guilty of first turning him on to the world.
Oh.
Hello, Minase residence. Hello.
Ah, good, you're still there. Listen, I want to apologize for my awful behavior yesterday. It wasn't very gentlemanly of me, and I'm terribly sorry. Will you forgive me?
Eating a popsicle in the hot spring.
Yeah? You will? So we're okay, right? Hey, wait, don't hang up. Ah, so now that we're on friendly terms,
This
again,
guy
I have
is
to impose upon you
horrible
for a favor.
at talking to a child.
Can I go into the clubhouse?
The G study room?
If that's what you call it. The place where you both passed out. You see, I want to test the game out one more time in the same environment under the same conditions.
What?
Well, perhaps we're the only people who suspect that the game is responsible for these collapses and comas. Come on, I need you to work with me here.
I need time to think about it. I'm,
What is the matter with me? Jeez, I'm dumb. Sorry. I'll never do it. Again, well, not for a while. I mean, I'm sorry.
I didn't mind, really.
You aren't upset?
Mm-mm.
Yes!
I have to go.
Huh? Ah, look at this mess. I want to show you
I'm assuming that was supposed to be a kiss?
But I...
Please.
Oh, and then they played the game. What a wild phone.
You're kidding! I don't believe it. You're still in touch with that man?
It's wild that we still had landlines hanging on the wall in 2002.
trust him? Who knows?
Oh, my. What's the matter with you?
It's always associated as like a 90s
What's
thing to have a
wrong with-
landline, but it was kind of a
with me
2000s
wanting to
thing
know?
still for a while.
I need to find out exactly what happened in that game. It's something that I feel I have to do.
You have to sneak into the clubhouse in the dead of night with a shady middle-aged guy who stalks you?
Don't put it that way.
Come on, will you
That's
think
what
it
it
through
is,
for a
though.
second?
He's
It's
so
merely a
right.
game, Mai. And it isn't possible for someone to go into a coma because of it. That's just dumb. I'm mystified as to what was going on in Tokuoka's head when he felt compelled to tell that bizarre stuff to you. But I am sure of one thing. He's up to something, Mai. The man is suspicious.
I see. I've made a mistake.
Mm-hmm.
I was relying on you far too much.
Hey, wait!
Let's pretend we never talked about this.
Mai!
I'm sorry. You're home early. What's up, Mom?
Hello, Mai. I've only a few minutes. Then I'll head back. Don't just stand there. Come, sit down. I heard a rumor today that you're not going to music practice. Please explain. I know you've been through a difficult time. That's why I gave you some space and said nothing while you stayed out of school. However, the violin is a different matter.
Shout out
How
Matcha.
do you expect to become a soloist this way?
I've never even considered being a soloist.
There you go again.
Here's the
It's true.
We've
stereotypical
already had this
orchestra
conversation.
mom
You told
happening.
Me you had every intention of becoming one.
I simply told you I loved
Yikes.
the instrument.
Well, if it's simply a hobby to you, give it up.
Why do I have to choose?
Your late grandfather was enough.
She's so
hobbies for
calm.
this family. If you're going to continue playing the violin, you must keep a goal firmly in mind. All right, Mai?
Sorry, Mom. You're wrong.
I see. Your veins obviously carry your grandfather's blood. I'm leaving now.
Jesus.
Mom?
She
Wait a
is
minute.
brutal.
You won't need music classes anymore, Mai. So you won't need your violin either.
Wow.
Mom!
Crazy behavior. No hobbies allowed for you, 14-year-old girl.
Hi.
I want you to answer one question.
All right.
What's your reason for doing this?
What's the reason? It would be just the same as yours. Because I'm also extremely curious to know precisely what happened on that day at that particular time, in that field.
Yeah, that is a nice detail, Pops.
Hey, you said one answer, and I gave it to you. Well, let's go. It's pretty secure. Oh, I almost forgot. Why? You're a fast runner, right?
You mean Mai?
Yep. I asked her to go out with me. Hey, let's keep this between us.
I'm surprised you told me you didn't like her.
Actually, I always felt it was she who didn't care for me.
Well, you picked on her.
That was boyish expression of affection.
Maybe she thinks you'll start picking on her again if she turns you down.
For reals?
Take it easy. I said maybe.
Those quick little inserts
I
are
hope
so
not.
fast.
Man! Nah, Mai isn't the type to say yes or something like that if she didn't mean it, right?
Maybe not.
So Marcia dropped the hard drive when he was installing it. And he's thinking, oh man, did that have something to do with it? So despite how they look, I guess they're supposed to be similar age and classmates, even though he looks way older. He kind of has like older brother energy towards Mai, but maybe he likes her too in his own way. And that's why he was cagey about Tomonari saying that he liked her and asked her out.
Now, how should we go about this?
I know a way.
Huh? Hey, hang on. Wait for me. Break in? For reals?
That
For reals?
expression, I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't use it.
Huh?
It was a dark and stormy night.
Is that? Got it. Oh my goodness.
What's wrong?
Huh? Oh, it's nothing. Is this it?
It's because it's a program that you're involved in, isn't it?
Huh?
Why didn't you finish what you were saying earlier?
Must I?
When someone asks a favor, they usually explain the whole reason for it.
My entire reason was fear. I'm afraid of why and how something like this could happen. It's frightening that nobody ever noticed the problem. And it's terrifying I failed to spot it the entire time. I'm pissed off at the morons around me. Oh, and I suppose pissed off is unacceptable also?
Are you incognito?
In what? You use lots of difficult words. How old are you? Well, no matter. We're going to be seeing some more of Zeke for a variety
Yeah,
of
he
reasons.
did, Pops.
But wait a minute, wasn't Zeke...
Everything has a back door. There's one to the clubhouse, and even to this game. It's the same in the real world as in the computer world. Whenever someone goes missing, there are always traces that can be followed. The last place they were seen, a verified time they were reported missing. If you grasp the outline of a void, it will gradually become a clear picture of the real image. So long as his data is still left on the server, then we have something to go on. Mai Minase. There you have it. You gave his login name and password. Therefore, it was relatively easy to locate his data. And then there's this. You've seen it before, haven't you? Zeeg 2. It's like a clone. The name is different, but the contents are the same. This is the town you went to in the game, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now here's the risky part. In order to recreate the same circumstances from when you played this before, you'll have to access along with me.
This is such a bad idea.
Huh? You did? Are you sure you want to do this? You might lose consciousness again, and it's possible that you won't wake up this time.
The chance of that is the same for you as well.
You're right. Let's forget about it and go back home.
A good plan.
You're joking.
You're right. Don't worry. I'm not gonna collapse on you. I have the sound.
Okay, so she believes that the sound is what brings her out of unconsciousness. Some of this localization is great, and some of it's really stiff.
So are you ready to go out on the field now?
Uh-huh.
All right, let's do it. The keywords are chosen, hopeless, nothingness. Yeah, it looks like a run-of-the-mill playing field.
Something's here.
Yeah, that's a minor character. The enemy characters are normal too. Do you happen to remember which way you went, Mai?
No.
Want to check out the dungeon?
If there's something we discover, does it mean Tomonari will regain consciousness?
Well, I have to be honest with you, Mai.
That nose shot.
That sound.
Sound? I hear nothing but the background music.
It's coming!
Huh? What is it?
This is the anime intro. Ooh!
Run!
I know what that is.
Way? Where's it coming from?
From the left!
What? Where?
Shout out DMCA. This is probably the most likely thing to get flagged in this VOD.
Mr. Tokuoka! Stop! Mr. Tokuoka! Mr. Tokuoka!
Jesus.
Snap out of it!
Dang. What a pro gamer. What's up, Roguelike Mike? Welcome in.
Masaya! Hurry, he needs your help!
What happened? The world? Mai, is he?
It's okay.
Yeah?
He'll wake up pretty soon.
And you, Mai?
The world isn't merely a game. I've learned that it's something more.
If not...
It's a multimedia franchise.
I'm pretty sure this man's looking for the answer to that. And me. He came out of it. See, I told you, Tomonari will wake up too.
Surprised she didn't rush to the hospital with the tuning fork.
That hurt.
You'd think that, I mean, if I was her, that's the first thing I would
I
try.
know how you feel. Are you all right?
Hey there, partner. Are you ready to quit?
You quitting?
Nope, I'm not.
Yeah, or throw some water on him, right?
We've only just begun.
Only begun.
Ha!
Bam! That was a heck of a 5. Okay. That's it for part 1. That was our first OVA We're gonna spin the wheel before I forget. And then we're going to switch over to the PS4 and watch the recap video of part 1. I wrote down a lot more stuff about the OVA than I thought I would. I'll let this play out though for vibes. Are the vibes flowing for y'all? Because they're flowing for me. I also haven't watched any kind of OVA in I don't know how long. I don't know if I've ever watched that in English either. Well, I probably watched it in English the very first time that I played it. Because I probably, like, rented this game back in the day, and I did own it. I did own this game sometime in the early 2000s. And then got rid of it somehow. Probably like traded it for something else. In my early teen years when I was getting into RPGs, I didn't really have a way to like earn money to buy games, so I would have to like sell games to buy more games after like completing them. I didn't have like a collector sensibility at all. Okay. All right. So let's see. Oh, that was an important note. That little spinning symbol was a very, very cool precursor. Because that's something that's in part 1 of the game, but when you watch this first, it has no significance to you. And I feel like it's unlikely that most people would remember it at the relevant moment. But if you did, it would be a profound moment. Oh, you watched this in a Carcala movie night? That's awesome. I always miss Carcala's movie nights because I'm streaming. I've always been a Friday streamer, so I like never get to poke my head into those. And if I'm not streaming on a Friday, it's usually because I have something else going on. But that's great that she watched this one. Did she do it before the game or after? Do you know? I'm guessing it was probably after. Even though I think you're intended to watch them before. But I could see her being too nervous to watch it before. Okay, let's spin the wheel. Let's see. I'm gonna hit this. And then let's go over here. Kick this out. And then turn this on for a second. And then check, 1, 2. There we go. Looks like you're hearing me on the roaming mic. Oh, it was like at some point during the playthrough. Interesting. That's very cool. All right, let's go over here. Broken Quest sent in a resub earlier. Thank you so much, Broken Quest. We're gonna spin the wheel for you. This is the first spin of the day, so pink and orange wedges are locked. There are some changes coming to the wheel soon. About half of this wheel is gonna change in the near future. None of it's changed yet. The only change that has been preemptively put in is that the Game Roast and the Game Gush wedges are going to combine into one. So until I actually go through and make all the changes, they're gonna be interchangeable. So if we land on either of those, you'll get to pick either one. Like if we land on Game Gush, you can still choose a Roast if you want. And if we land on Game Roast, you can choose a Gush if you prefer. There's gonna be a bunch of other changes coming as well. The green wedges and the orange wedges are going to change. Pink and yellow are gonna stay exactly the same. All right, here we go. Pink and orange are locked until they have been hit one time. So we have a snack and a soda tasting up for grabs. There's a bunch of new snacks and an absurd amount of new sodas in the snack log, thanks to the recent trip to the soda shop last week. Insert spinning oven head. let's see what we've got for today. We're also getting very close to another point and click stream. We are at 21 out of 25. That's the top bar up there. When we hit that, the lady will join me on a Sunday afternoon and we'll continue our first playthrough of Locomotive. And it looks like I'm gonna do 10 push-ups for you. Let's get this out of the way. I'm gonna take this roaming mic off because it sounds really awkward when I wear it while doing push-ups, but I'm gonna go over there and do 10 push-ups real quick. You can see me, right? Yeah, there you go. The dog bone. Also, don't judge my long socks today. I don't normally wear long socks, but... Oh, I'm on the wrong mic. Hold on. Don't judge my long socks. I don't normally wear long socks, but all of my short socks are dirty from the trip. I haven't done all my laundry from the trip yet. I'm also still recovering physically, so those 10 push-ups were embarrassingly more difficult than usual. Okay, I'm gonna step away here. I'm gonna go ahead and run an ad since we're pretty close to the hour. I gotta feed the pups and do a couple other things. And when we come back, we're going to watch the recap memo for Infection. So it's gonna go over what happens in this game, or part 1 of the game. See you in a few minutes. Thanks for being here. Oh, you had the Hosmer pineapple. Very glad that you enjoyed it, Gad. Yeah, Hosmer's very, like, straightforward and classic. They're very reliable. You'll have to try their orange dry sometime. It's like a orange zest, orange peel soda. Really good. Okay, be back in a few minutes. Enjoy Mario Party if you're not in ads. All right, we're back from ads. All right. Pause the Mario Party action here when I get a second. There we go. And then we're actually going to go back over here because we're going to switch over to the PS4 for this next segment. Let me make my capture card happy here. Go. And here we are. So we are going to load into the GU Remaster. These were games that came after the 4-part that we're currently playing. And this Remaster collection includes official recap videos for the first 4 parts. So we're going to watch the Part 1 recap now. And this is done in the context of the world building. So it's not like you're watching a video on YouTube of somebody like explaining what happens in a video game. It's coming from the perspective of like a scientist who is studying these happenings inside of this game. So we're gonna go to terminal disk here. These are the remasters of the 3 PS2 games, and then they added this 4th volume called Reconnection. I'm not exactly sure what this is, if it's like cut content or like a game that was previously unreleased or something like that, or like a mobile download, or I don't know, Japan only, I don't know. But it has this terminal disc that's a bunch of bonus content, and it includes these recap videos, and most of it you can't unlock until you actually play through these games. But you start out with these 4 files unlocked, and these are called interim reports. And they're like memos about these are the four first games. So Infection, Mutation, Outbreak, Quarantine. So we're only going to be watching these 2 because they basically tell you an overarching sequence of events in the games. So our next chronological stop is going to be file 1 here. Now, I've watched this before, but it's been a very long time, so I don't remember a lot of it. And I have a very, very broad recollection of what happens in part 1 of the game. I remember what the end of the first part is, because it's an infamous fight. And I have watched a few people stream it, including Karkala, which her final boss fight is a very vivid memory from part 1. But a lot of the finer details of what happens in this game, or the part 1 of the game, I don't remember. So I'm curious to see exactly how detailed this is. One thing that I wanted to note before we watch this is a lot of folks get tripped up on Dot Hack Sign, the anime, and the games, because there are characters in both that look like the same character, but they're not the same character. And it's hard to not like force yourself to try and draw a correlation. You're like, well, wait, isn't that person? And it's like, no, it's just like a similar looking avatar, basically, that's piloted by a completely different person in real life. So, you know, in the anime, arguably the main character is Tsukasa, who looks a lot like Elk in the game, but they're not the same person. And then you have Bear in the anime, who is kind of like a friend of Tsukasa in real life, and they play the game together. And Bear looks a lot like Orca in the game, but they're not the same person. So it's very confusing because there are characters in the anime and the game that are the same person. So it is very confusing, and you have to like really be locked in to figure it out. None of the people who are dissimilar have the same name. So if you hear a specific name, it is the same person. Like we heard about Balmung in that first OVA, and Balmung is in the game, and Balmung is in .hack sign. They are all the same Balmung. But just specifically the characters that look similar to each other but have different names are easy to get tripped up on. So just a heads up. All right, here we go. Also, let me know again how volume is. This might be too loud now. The PS4 is not as notoriously quiet as the PS2, so I'm actually going to bring this back down to Unity gain. So 5 decibels quieter than I just had it. Let me know if it's too quiet. Also, I can't hear it right now, I just realized. There's the controller. And then I've got to do... so I can see it big on my screen. All right. So yeah, let me know if this needs to be louder or softer. Here we go. It's also not going to take up the full screen, I'm sorry.
My name is Jun Banshoya. I wrote this journal. I'm a programmer, an AI psychologist, and an employee at CC Corporation. This journal will serve as a collection of my experiences as the lead developer on something called Project GU, and my personal impressions and analysis of a game known as The World. Struck as I was by a bout of guilt, I feel this is the only possible remedy for my conscience. Although I wouldn't swear that everything in this journal is 100% accurate. To me, it's the absolute truth. The World is an online game. Players assume the role of a character and enjoy various adventures while chatting with friends. Also by email or through forums, they exchange game information and engage in social interactions that they might not normally experience.
How's the volume? Do we need that volume boost again?
It can truly be called a game of communication. As I write this journal, I know there is one event I can't avoid discussing. It's the first thing I want to talk about. The second network crisis. The event is often referred to by its nickname, the Morgana incident. The information that will follow is based on what I learned while working on GU for the CC Corporation. It's a reconstruction of what happened from my personal point of view, supplemented with logs. Logs I stole off the network. I'm going back now to the year 2010. I'll begin this journal with the story of a boy, a young gamer who had just logged onto the world for the first time.
Which was the future when the game came out.
His character's name was Kite. And at the time, he was only 14 years old.
That's the main character that we play as.
He had been invited to play by his friend whose character's name was Orca. This was his first adventure.
There's Orca. Oh yeah, this is one of the first things that you see. Is Aura being chased by Skeeth.
While Kite and Orca were journeying through the dungeon, they met a mysterious girl named Aura. Aura was being chased by a rogue monster known as Skaith.
Skaith. Skaith's weapon is that symbol that we saw in the OVA.
Or was the rumor true?
Take this.
Huh?
Please take this. There's no time. Please.
What's this?
A great force. The power it holds can bring forth either salvation or destruction at the whim of the user.
After entrusting them with the Book of Twilight, the mysterious girl disappeared. Soon after, Orca was killed when Skaith attacked him with an unauthorized and illegal power, and the character was lost. As a result, the gamer who was playing as Orca fell into a coma.
Okay, I gotta pause. Let me know if volume needs to come up. So, Aura gives the Book of the Twilight to Orca. Skaith kills Orca in the game using an unknown illegal power, causing him to go into a coma in real life. What's up, Snow? How you doing, dude? So yeah, Skaith is the final boss of part 1.
It'll kill you! What the hell?
Miss. That's a pretty good summation of the experience of doing that fight.
Nothing works!
Sore at work? You been working out, my dude? Or do you mean sore in the British sense, like you're frustrated?
No. It wasn't supposed to be this way. I'm sorry. Get out of here!
I know it sounds like some cheap sci-fi movie, but the player actually fell into a coma because of
it's
this
from not
online
working
game.
out, sleeping wrong.
As
That can happen
involved as
too.
I was in Project GU, I understood how something like this could happen. This incident, a player being left comatose after playing the world, was not made public. I'm just an engineer, so I don't know all the details, but I can guess what happened. The CC Corporation must have used their political influence to kill the story before it was released. Not long after, I found evidence that at least 6 other gamers had suffered exactly the same fate as that boy.
All right, so we get
the names of the
corroboration.
6 were
Ooh.
Sora, Alf.
Okay, I've never seen this before. The 6 players who went comatose playing the world are Sora, Alf, Carl, that's hilarious, Kazu, Orca, and Sieg. Okay.
Carl, Kazu, Orca, and Sieg. The first of the lost players had already woken up from her coma.
Ah! Okay, so this is a reference to the show. So Tsukasa is the main character of Dot Hack Sign, and according to this engineer, they have already woken up. Tsukasa has already awakened at this time. That's an interesting tidbit that's going to make me want to rewatch the show, because I don't remember that being definitive at the end of the show. Also, so we have no picture of Alf and Carl. I want to note that. But Sora and Kazu, we do have a picture of. And then we also get to see what Sieg looked like, which is kind of cool. I'm going to screenshot this right here, actually. So I might want to look at this later. Okay, here we go.
The character name was Tsukasa. At another point, much later, Sora and Sieg became intimately involved with Project GU. But for now, let's return to Kite's story.
I also like how a lot of this recap isn't just about stuff that's in Game 1, because a lot of that information is not in Part 1. So it's like a recap of Part 1 and some other stuff that's like relevant, but wasn't in Game 1. Very, very cool. Sora and Sieg were involved in Project GU. So I don't know what that means. That could mean that like whenever I play GU, there are important characters in there somehow. Chronologically, that doesn't really make sense, but it seems noteworthy. Oh yeah, here she comes.
Thanks to the intervention of Helba, Kite was saved from the threat of Skaith. And it was Kite who received the installation book, Book of Twilight, instead of Orca.
So Helba is also in the anime.
With it, Kite's skills expanded, becoming able to modify the abilities of his character and gain unauthorized powers.
So this is all within like the first hour of Part 1. That might be exaggerating a little bit, but this is like the main ability that you use in the game. Oh yeah, I forgot that it changes your outfit. These sounds are so familiar.
Data drain. Like it or not, it was the same attack Skaith had used to put his friend Orca into a coma.
That skill. Now, I understand.
There's Balmung.
You are the same as the virus. To think that I was saved by someone like you.
No! That's not... I don't even know what's...
Do not lie to me.
Also shout out Mona Marshall.
Many places within the world have been damaged by a virus. Those who willfully spread the virus and destroy this world for their own amusement, they shall receive no mercy.
No, that's not me,
Aura had given him the bracelet, and now with his new illegal powers, Kite decided to take action to save his unconscious friend Orca. And alongside Kite, there was always one girl.
You didn't even need my help at all, did you? By the way, I guess you can tell that I'm a newbie too.
Black Rose is a great character.
Yeah. It must be pretty obvious by the way I acted back there. That's hardly the way to talk to someone who just saved your life. Who, me? I'm not afraid. No way.
the way that they
Enough for the both of us.
the way that they have like the characters talk in cutscenes versus like how they talk in like their chat messages and their emails is so genius, because when they talk to you in their chat messages and their emails, they're like out of character and they talk like 14-year-olds in the early 2000s. And it's like really, really played up and funny. And then, you know, in the cutscenes, it's more like you're in an RPG. So they're like in character and they talk a little bit more like normal people or adults.
My controller is soaked with sweat. So what about you, huh?
Her character name was Black Rose. She was the real-life older sister of Kazu.
Oh, I forgot about this detail. Okay, so Black Rose is the IRL older sister of Kazu. I did not remember that at all.
One of the coma victims I mentioned above. She was also a new player. She had just logged on to the world for the first time to try to save her brother. The two of them were working together toward a common goal. Kite's war continued, and soon many other players joined him. Mia, the mysterious rogue cat, and Elk, the young man that cared so much.
Okay, hold on. Black Rose started playing the game to investigate what happened to her little brother. It's also wild that her little brother was playing the game, considering that she's 14. Okay, and here's Elk, who looks exactly like Tsukasa, but is not the same person at all.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, let's get ready then. Mia?
Oh yeah, and then Mia is
Excuse me?
Outlaw Star Kid.
You. Yes, you. That's a unique bracelet. Can I take a look?
Jim Hawkins.
Can you see it?
Yes, of course. Do you mean to say that you can't see this nice bracelet? Even if you can't see it, as long as you know it's there, it's the same thing as seeing it, right?
Bracelet?
Such an awkward line.
Hey, what are you talking about? I can't see any bracelet, Mia.
Well, thanks a lot for letting me look at your bracelet. I have a feeling we're going to meet again. Somehow.
Mia is on the cover of this game,
See you around.
specifically part 3. So I don't know if she's going to be like a more important character this time around.
Wait, Mia! What about the aromatic grass?
Balmung, who along with his sworn friend Orca, had earned the title Descendant of Fianna, appeared as well.
Draw.
Okay. Forgot about this part too. So Balmung is Orca's friend. Balmung is the one referred to as Descendant of Fianna.
Draw your sword, now!
Yeah, Mia
I do
is
not
very
speak with hackers.
Hackers.
Then I must ask. I have not been able to contact him since that event. What has become of him? I do understand. But you need to face facts. With you two involved, things get worse. That's how I see it. Am I wrong?
And Helba, the legendary super hacker.
You don't have time to get depressed.
Who are you?
A friend. Or perhaps a foe? A meddler with a warning.
I love the idea that there are like famous hackers
It's not that
in a
hard
popular
to
game
imagine. Like I said,
that have figured out how to like circumvent the rules of the
Someone is
game. And people don't
always
know how they've done it.
Amidst the increasing turmoil of the world, they each had their own reasons, but together they set out to deal with the illegal monsters called data bugs.
These are kind of like the bosses of the game.
I see you received the mail I sent you. Yet, however, it's too late.
Wait! There's something I have to ask you.
There's the tone, the sound. And I'm pretty sure Aura is the same girl that's in Dot Hack Sign, but I need to rewatch it.
Kite finally managed to reunite with Aura, but immediately after Kite found her, she was deleted. by Skaith. Aura's data was chopped into segments and frozen in various locations around the world. There was a battle between the first phase Skaith and Kite, the holder of the bracelet. Kite managed to gain a difficult victory, but what he couldn't imagine at the time was it was just the opening battle in a long, long war.
I like how because it's a video game, they can, like, literally refer to it as the first phase of the fight. Yeah, this part is wild. It's also kind of wild, like how much time you can spend playing these games if you want to before advancing to the next part, but you don't really have to. Like, there's so much like optional wandering type stuff that you can do, just like you would be able to in a real MMO, basically, kind of like play it endlessly. And some of it's fruitful and some of it's not.
Kite's story shall continue. But first there's the mystery of the brilliant AI programmer and creator of the world, Harold Hewick, and the lost epic poem, Epitaph of Twilight. There's little doubt that the second network crisis of 2010 was a direct result of the world. It was awful. It caused catastrophic damage to travel, communication, and healthcare industries all over the planet. What exactly was it that caused the network crisis?
What was the first
It was the
network
very
crisis?
power
Maybe
that
that's
was being
in
researched at
the
Project
anime.
GU. In other words, the network version of God.
Whoa.
My efforts were entirely devoted
very
to
Xenogears.
technical research and the existence of God in the world. It became a story of human foolishness and a paradise abandoned by God.
Okay, that's our recap of part 1. It's weird, that was pretty much, like, as far as what it covered in the game, it's pretty much like what happens at the beginning and what happens at the very end. Because there's not like a whole lot in between there. Like what's in between the beginning and the end is kind of like up to you, so they can't really show that. It's very player specific what you decide to do. And I don't know like what the limitations are as far as like missable content Like, there's all this stuff that you can do in part 1 before you move on to part 2. And I don't know if you can do all those things in part 2, and it's all just kind of like there, or if there's like certain stuff that can only happen in certain parts. That's kind of overwhelming to think about. Okay, so now we're gonna switch back over to the PS2, and we're gonna watch the second OVA that sets up and gives context to part 2 of the game. And I believe chronologically we can assume that the events of the second OVA happen after the events of the first part of the game that we just saw. I think that's what GU stands for, but I haven't played those games either. I bought this remaster because I didn't want to shell out hundreds of dollars for the PS2 versions. But it's also very handy that it has these on there. I don't even remember if I knew that when I bought it, and if I just bought it to have access to the games and then discovered this later. Okay. So, let's see. How did I write this before? Okay. So, OVA 2. I forget what the second one is called, so we're gonna learn together. Oh, that controller's plugged in. Forgot about that. Okay. So let me make my capture card happy. And then switch the source on my TV. Over here. And then go over here. And we're back to the PS2. All right. So we're going to put Liminality Part 1 away. And grab Liminality Part 2. In the case of Yuki Aihara. First one was Mai Minase. So it'll be interesting to see if this is related to one of the other 6 players. I don't remember this one off the top of my head. The first one is very prescient in my memory. Man, that's a good looking disc. Okay. Also, you mentioned the stranglehold earlier, Sarah, and I really liked that. I'm going to turn that +5 gain back on that we had on for this one. I'm going to assume that this is the same volume as the first OVA. I think that's pretty safe to assume. But let me know if the volume needs any adjustments. I didn't see y'all say anything about the PS2 recap video. Or the PS4 recap video. So I'm assuming that one was okay. I didn't have the volume boost on during that one. Shout out FBI again. Please don't strike my VOD. No, I'm going to manually take it down after the stream. But if my audio track thing works, I'll probably try to get this on YouTube somehow. As like a day 0. But odds are it probably won't make it to the VOD channel. Oh yeah, I gotta switch my speakers too. Dolby. I want to see if this one has different bonus content. Than the first disc. Oh, it is different. Wow. Creator interviews. Wow, what is all this stuff? Okay, hold on, let's take a look. I have no idea what any of this is. In the era of Fragment, the predecessor to the game, the world fields were created by the 10-character free entry. This is a clip from the anime. In Fragment, a vast number of... Oh, this is so confusing because I'm not going to be able to read all this to you. So this is like... This is explaining a gameplay mechanic in the game. How you can basically randomly guess coordinates to go to a procedurally generated field, and most of them are insignificant, but some of them are significant, and some of them the game tells you about, and some of them the game doesn't tell you about. And depending on what 3-word combination you use will affect like the biome and the level of the enemies and the treasures and all kinds of stuff like that. But you don't, there's not any like discernible like rhyme or reason to it. That was a very short clip. Also, the 2 characters that they showed in that anime clip at the very beginning are 2 more of the characters that are in the anime, and then there are characters in the game that look like them, but they are not the same character, if I recall correctly. This one's called Descendants of Fianna. I'm assuming this is also going to be in Japanese, so you're on your own. Sorry, I can't read it fast enough. As a mark for respect for Balmung of the Azure Sky and Orca of the Azure Sea, people call them the Descendants of Fianna. Okay. Oh, this is so cool too, how there's like an in-game event. Numerous players took up a challenge to fight a special monster. Eventually, 2 players cleared the event that was said to be impossible, and they were the ones that did it. Balmung and Orca. They became the Descendants of Fianna. Orca declined to use the special character model, and Balmung took it. That's pretty cool lore. I don't think I knew any of that. I also forgot that Orca had like the corresponding title, Orca of the Azure Sea. So they became famous players in the game because they were the only 2 to clear this impossible event. Okay, I have no idea what this is going to be. Oh, this is a commercial. So this is actually a commercial for the game. That's pretty cool. Okay, this is probably something similar. Oh, super loud piano. Holy crap. That's so loud. Why was that so loud? Sorry.
Character design, 新世紀エヴァンゲリオン、貞本義行。シナリオ、光学機動隊の伊藤和則。
So this is like advertising who actually developed the game.
アニメーション監督、ノワールの真下光一。
All these people were all known for other things before they did this. So it makes sense why they would do this. One was known for Evangelion. I think another one was known for like some manga. I'd have to look it up. There's no subtitles, sorry. Something about a sound.
RPG の新スタイル。ワード自動生成フィールドで作られる無限のフィールドへとダイブせよ。
This is so good though, because this is like all of this is just getting me like so hyped up.
愛着の主人公のデータは完全引き継ぎが可能なデータコンバートシステ
So
ム。
this is explaining how you import your save from part 1 to part 2.
6つの属性を特化させた属性耐性システムはプレイヤーへの瞬時の判断やスキルコンボを要求する。
Which is very cool, because like a lot of the characters that you can get in your party are optional. Items that you find can be very, very different. Like every player's experience with this game is quite different, and therefore what you transfer over from part to part is going to be very different. Even to the point of like what level your characters are going to be at. Oh, I forgot about this. Yes. Okay, there's certain gates that you have to hack. Certain 3-word combinations will be like, nope, this field doesn't work, you can't go here, but then you can hack in. So yeah, Black Rose is called Mimiru in the anime.
テレビアニメのキャラクターがゲームに登場。
So yeah, there's Bear, Mimiru, and Tsukasa in the anime, and they all have counterparts in the game that are just different characters that look the same. And I guess that's maybe what they're explaining here, but I don't know what they're saying. This area right here is in the anime. This is a famous area that they show in the anime.
現実世界での混乱にもつながっていた。
This looks like a clip from the OVA. Yep. That we're about to watch.
世界が終わっちゃったみたい。何が起こったらこんな風に？フルートキスの再来。コンピューターに見放されると。
Oh yeah. Okay, so I think this OVA is actually going to be about some things that happen after the second network crisis or during. Whereas the first OVA is before that. Here's the anime.
ガシャポン、CD、
ガシャポン
DVD などの関連商品も続々と登場。
Cool figures. What's that blonde girl's name? I don't remember. That is a wild magazine cover of Black Rose. Okay. Yikes.
ブラックローズのハイクオリティなバストアップフィギュアをご用意。
Yeah, Black Rose is a child. Don't forget, everyone.
ストーリー、グラフィックスと前作を大幅に上回るスケール。シリーズ4部作
I
の
don't care how old their avatars might be.
プレイステーション2専用ソフトドットハック悪性変異ボリューム2。ゲームと OVA2 枚のディスクで5800円。
2 discs, 2枚のディスク。 That was incredibly long. I wonder when this would have aired. It seems like too... Oh, and I want to know what this dot hack another story is. It seems like they're saying that you get like a bonus disc if you buy all 4 parts or something. 5,800 yen. Want to steal? Why is this piano music so loud? Okay, this might be really, really similar. If it starts looking like the same thing, I'll quit out of it. Okay, yeah, this looks like the exact same thing. I wonder why there's 2 versions of it. Unless this one's in English. It's the same thing. Okay. We're going back. Alright, now we're actually going to watch OVA number 2. Sorry that piano music is so loud. I don't understand why. That was cool though. That was great. Actually, let's look at the art gallery. Because I'm assuming it's different than the first art gallery. The first art gallery had Kite, Black Rose, Orca, and Balmung, I think. I looked at it earlier before we started streaming. Oh, here's Balmung. So it's like this nice key art of the character, some concept art, and then it usually has like a little description. Yeah. He has been playing since Fragment, the prototype of the world. He cleared the event that was thought to be undefeatable with Orca, and since then people have been calling them the Descendants of Fianna. High-level veteran player with various parameters and knowledge. He excels in both sword skills and magic skills. He's also known as Balmung of the Azure Sky. Because of his stubborn sense of justice, he is cautious of Kite, who has illegal powers. So yeah, he's like your stereotypical like rule follower paragon. Here's Mia. This will be nice to read because I don't remember anything about Mia other than she's like cool. She's an illegally edited player that looks like a cat. Okay, so that's like her appearance in the game is not a normal appearance that people can have. So she stands out to people because they're like, how did you get that skin for your character kind of thing. She lives by her own rules. She does what she wishes. She's very interested in Kite's bracelet. Approaches Kite to find the extent of his powers and the bracelet. She's also an avid collector of a useless item called aromatic grass. Here's Elk. He's so tsundere. He's a wave master, more interested in the illegally edited character Mia than playing the world. Mia's the opposite of what he is his idol. He tags along with her continuously. Due to his kind nature, he has acquired many items and skills for healing. In real world, he is a 7th grader. My God. He's not very adept at communicating with others and has few friends. He started playing the world to create friends in the game world. 7th grader is wild. Here's Helba. A legal character based on the Queen of Darkness Helba in the Epitaph of Twilight. Okay, that's an in-game piece of media that the person who created the world wrote. What is his name? Like Heinrich Heyrwald or something like that? She was one of the first people to notice the strange events happening in the world and believes that the changes will bring upon a new relationship between man and computers. She's on the opposite side of the system administration. To Kite, she is someone who provides valuable information. So yeah, she just like pops up from time to time, and she's kind of like very chaotic neutral in a lot of ways. Like she's interested in what we're doing. She's like sort of sympathetic to our goals, but she's not really like helping us unless it like serves her ends in some way. And she's very guarded about like what exactly she's up to. Okay. Sorry, I keep delaying this. We're going to actually watch it now. Here we go. Volume boost is on. Let me know if it needs to come up or down. Please. Oh, this is a different intro song. Wow. A different song for each OVA is pretty sick. And obviously this is a different animation as well. B-Train. Shout out B-Train. The planning scheme on this project must have been absolutely nuts. I feel like it would be so hard to like oversee all the different things. Like, you'd have to imagine that there'd be some single like executive producer type person who's like at like the 30,000 foot view, making sure that the manga and the anime and the video games and the OVAs and every single thing is like realizing their vision. We'll have to wait and see, Draconics, but currently I'm thinking that I will probably play Part 4 right after Part 3, because these are not very long.
Yuki? Going somewhere? Yeah. Bye.
Okay, maybe Yuki actually has a nice mom instead of an evil mom.
Okay, cut the crap.
What?
It gets to me that Mom and Dad were so opposed to it. But now that they're going to be grandparents, Miho is their only topic. Forget about me.
I gave up on acting to run the family business.
Yeah, that's because otherwise you wouldn't have been able to get married.
Who is this? Like his older brother?
Give her a message for me that I won't be home for dinner tonight, would ya?
Hey!
You loser. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Wow. Yuki is a jerk.
I'm still in Tokyo. Yeah. Would it be a problem if I'm a bit late for our meeting? Mm-hmm. Well, there's a place I gotta go to. Give me 2 hours. Thanks. Sorry.
Oh, all right. Fine, in 2 hours. You know you owe me one for this. Uh-huh, yeah, right.
That bow tie.
2 hours bites.
So Tokuoka was with Mai. We're still in Japan, but we're in a different part of Japan. Shout out to the library. One of those URLs said .hack in it. Nope. Don't like that. The sound.
Ah, here you are.
Man, clowns suck.
Yes, I'm certain I really heard it.
I'm sure you're right. Still, that's just hard to believe. Yeah, of course I know the library has a search engine that is linked online to the network, but it's important to try finding something at your end.
I'll try what I can.
Here's what I think. If there is something in the world, I suspect it was already inside the previous version, Fragment. And CC Corp put it out in the market never knowing that it was in it. If they had known, I'm sure even they wouldn't have sold something that potentially dangerous to an unknowing public.
Or would they?
If that's it, the Fragment developer is the guy to investigate. Maybe he's the key.
Mr. Tokuoka, are you there? Mr. Tokuoka? It cut off.
Oh, that's great. Now what?
That traffic is wild.
Everyone, please stay calm. We are investigating the situation.
We apologize, but for your safety, we must ask everyone to evacuate the building. Please follow staff directions calmly.
Oh no.
Please don't run! Calm down! You cannot use the escalators! Please take the stairs! Please follow instructions!
A and C major. Communication disruption. And now... No way.
Calling it A and C major is really weird.
Out of range. Well then.
Just abandons his car.
Hey, that's the wrong way!
I wouldn't go if I were you. There are far too many people that way. And besides, there's no way out if you go in that direction.
I guess Yuki is a girl?
Tell me, how do you know? Why are you so sure of yourself? Hmm? Who are you?
I just work here in the building, up on the second floor. This way.
Pretty sure that's the boss. I forget the actor's name.
Just my luck. We would have been able to get out without a problem if we'd been on the first or second floor.
The automatic doors won't open if the power's out.
We'll break it.
That's thick reinforced glass. I don't know how strong it is, but I'm willing to bet it won't go that easy.
Even if it is reinforced, the store windows on the first floor and the second floor balcony windows should be the regular household breakable kind, right?
Nice use of shoe. Emergency push.
Hey, it's not opening.
You aren't having second thoughts, are you?
Not really.
The others who went toward the escalator are hardly better off. It's nothing but complete chaos where they've gone. Way too many people crammed in at once. If their fear and anxiety pass the breaking point, mass hysteria is likely to erupt, and that's the last.
Oh, sorry, I can't put my arm there.
Crushed within a freaked out mob.
Same here. I don't want any part of it.
In that case, we'd better come up with another escape plan.
Maybe we're better off here. Can't we just wait it out?
Sure, why don't you call for help on your cell phone?
Oh, I forgot all about that.
I don't think we can count on help from the outside. The computers upstairs are connected to the servers at the main office, but they went down just before the alarms went off. And considering that cell phones are now useless, I'm feeling this may not just be something that's happening here.
Huh? Oh.
This way, come on.
What? Was she seeing that?
Lift the other side.
Huh? Oh. Hey, do you think the network is responsible for all this? Ugh.
Well, I guess you're not a complete idiot.
Hey.
Jeez.
All right.
It's a child. Oh, I thought they were gonna smash the door with the bench, not use it to get into an air duct. Hey, Zion, how are you? Thanks for lurking.
Damn.
That insert. Nice. Jackpot.
I don't want juice. Give me information, damn it.
That would be such a good soundbite alert clip.
I only go online now and then, so I can't say I'm an expert. Why?
Right before the whole thing happened, I saw a field from a game flash on the theater screen for a split second. It was weird.
Oh, okay.
We're living in an age where even streaming cinema is quite common.
But don't you think that's strange? The name of the game that appeared is The World. And there's rumors that it's infected by viruses and other stuff.
Urban legends?
No. As a matter of fact, a friend of mine went into a coma while playing the game.
Okay.
Is something burning?
Tomatoes.
The idiots didn't even turn off the oven before they bailed out.
Maybe we should hurry. Don't you know? The food court is on the first floor. Remember I
Food
said
world.
earlier that we could get out easily if we were on the first or second floor? As if things aren't bad enough, we've got a new problem. If more ovens were left on, it's just a matter of time before a fire breaks out. And on top of that...
Stop there. I don't want to know. I get it. We better get our butts out of here fast.
Fine. Forget it. I won't say it then.
Here it is, Harold. The epitaph of...
There it is. Harold Harwald or something like that?
So he's the one.
Kyo.
Now.
Kyo was one of the people who was sending messages to her boyfriend in the
See
game.
what floor the elevator stopped on. Ready? Go! Well, is anybody going down?
Yikes.
Thank God I got through. How do you do? I'm Mai.
We can do that later. Where is Yuki? Is she all right? I saw on the news that something awful is happening in Yokohama. Isn't she with you?
I was in Tokyo researching something, and Mr. Tokuoka is heading over there now, but I haven't been able to reach him on his cell phone.
Okay, so Yuki is a guy.
Something awful.
It's just coming in. I called you hoping to find out, but never mind.
Or maybe she meant him as in Tokuoka.
I'll hunt down Yuki.
Sure.
I'm not familiar with the suffix chin.
The number you are trying to reach is either out of the coverage area.
So these are like reports of all the shutdowns.
Hey, did you hear? They say that Yokohama's under attack. Terrorists? Don't know, but it's been cut off from the rest of the country.
The rumor mill begins.
Well, I'm sure you'll make up your own mind and decide what you want to do, but just sitting around isn't gonna help you at all. If you want to die here, that's fine with me.
What? For real? Come on, it's that serious?
That sure is the way I see it.
But how? Why is this happening?
Well, if we die here, we'll never be able to find the answer.
This is too much to deal with. I'm going mental here.
Up there.
Huh?
Let's say for the sake of argument that a fire breaks out. The system malfunctions, or an air conditioner with a temper blows out hot air somewhere. That's when that will turn on. Now, if a large amount of carbon dioxide is expelled, guess what?
Can't breathe, suffocate.
I'm not keen on that idea.
But wait! What about all those people on the escalator?
I guess the only thing we can do for them is pray.
But that's so mean!
Teacher's pet.
Huh?
An honor student and everybody loves you.
Okay.
Oh, you
She
might
referred to
swear
Yuki
words
as a
are
girl.
nothing very dirty, but that's as far as you'd go.
Oh, sorry, can't do that.
Hey, that's not very...
Well, what the hell do you expect me to do? We'll be lucky if we get ourselves out alive.
Oh, all we have to do is tell them about this escape route.
Go ahead then. I'm not gonna stop you. But I'm leaving. Oh, just one more thing. The acrylic surrounding the escalator won't even crack.
Acrylic?
So she's like leading us to believe that all those people that went the other way are trapped in this building and that they're just gonna die.
No way then. I'm not turning my back on them. Let go! Don't worry about me. Get out!
Let's go. Hurry!
Oh, okay. I was like, why are they tying off their hands like that? This would be horrific.
Go. Hold tight. And don't look down.
That is such a bad idea. You would have to go so slow down that cable. And you'd probably fatigue before you got to the bottom.
Not yet. I see. Do you think I should go to Yokohama as well?
No.
But
I don't want to lose contact with you too, Mai.
I'm sure they're...
Who is she talking to?
Yeah.
The frying pan. Also, why did gas come out? What was that?
Oh. My ankle. I think I sprained it. Hmm? They're thick. Why don't you wear contacts?
My eyes are sensitive.
Do they get red?
Mm-hmm.
That's one more thing to worry about.
Okay, similar element to the first OVA where there's two characters that are strangers to one another that are at first distrustful and then build trust and help each other.
I guess the escape plan's a success. Huh? Oh.
Dang, how long were they in there?
I guess this is the end of the world. What could have caused so much chaos?
Second coming of Pluto's kiss. Because when computers abandon us, then all hell breaks loose.
Hey, where are you going?
Home. Oh, yeah. By the way, I lied. The wall of the escalator, it isn't acrylic. I just wanted to see your reaction, so I made the whole thing up.
What?
They're fine, they'll get out. Well, I think. Sorry,
Jesus.
it was mean.
Why did you...
Aihara. That's your name?
Hmm? Yes, have we met somewhere before?
Yeah, a while back at Miho's wedding. I recall that you weren't wearing those Coke bottles, so I guess you couldn't see my face that well.
Miho. Are you a friend of hers?
You could say that.
That's why you decided to help me?
Who knows? I hadn't planned on helping you. If it bothers you, just think of me as some woman you ran into. Hopefully, this'll be the last time we run into each other. Because you remind me too much of what I used to be, and it's not a very pretty picture. It's not any of my business, but you should always wear glasses.
I remember Pluto's Kiss. I think that's the name of the virus that causes the network crisis. And that's why she said the second coming, because this is the second outage.
Oh, thank God.
Don't thank God me. You're over 6 hours late.
I'm sorry. Forgive me, but I had problems too, you know? Well, never mind that. Have you been waiting here the whole time?
I admit I was
Oh, interesting, Sarah. Yeah, we'll have to pay attention to that.
happened. I mean a lot.
What?
That. Does this have anything to do with the world?
Well, hopefully not, but it could be.
And still virtually no one is aware of what's happening.
Yes.
Well, now that I'm aware, what do you think I should do?
So then, can I rely on your cooperation?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good. Yeah, I'm fine.
Hi.
Yep, she's standing right next to me.
Don't worry, everything's cool.
It's mine.
I have Kyo on the line.
She's on the phone. Yeah, I know. Mm-hmm. I'm okay. So how'd it go? Huh? Something named the Epitaph of Twilight. What the hell is that?
Wait, I've heard of it.
Huh?
That's Kyo's territory. She might know it. You recall the background the prototype of the world is based on? It was the Epitaph of Twilight, right? That's the one.
By territory, do you mean expert?
That's right.
All right! Hey, I think we just caught the enemy by the tail here.
Wow, really?
Yeah, hope so.
What? I'm confused. Did you catch that?
Yes, I heard him.
What does it mean?
What's up, Smashy?
I need to speak to Mr. Tokuoka right now.
Oh, yeah. So I keep doing that reflexively, and I'm blocking the subtitles. I'm sorry. Okay. Bit of a cliffhanger on that one. The first one didn't really have a cliffhanger. So the lore and like story basis for the world is based on Epitaph of the Twilight, which makes sense. Epitaph of the Twilight is like a work of poetry that was written by this guy, Harold Heierwald, or whatever his name is. And then he also made Fragment, which was the beta for the world, and then later got worked into the full game. All right. So we have an ad coming up here. Once these credits end, this is a different song than the first credits too. I'm pretty sure. Once this ends, I will run the ad, and then we're gonna switch back over to the PS4 and watch the recap video for part 2 of the video game. We're gonna watch the mutation interim report.
You don't understand.
Thank you for waiting, Smashy. All right, so we have 2 more things still to go. I'm gonna go ahead and run the ad. You're gonna see Mario Party if you're not behind ads. And I'll be back in a few minutes. Thank you all so much for being here. This is really fun. I hope you're having fun. I'm having a blast. Okay, I'm back. Can I pause during this? I cannot. Okay, let's see. I'm going to prepare to switch over to the PS4 so we can watch our second memo. There, now I can pause. Alright, we're going to come back over here. And then I got to make my capture card happy. I really wish that there was a way that I could assign this to a Stream Deck button or a hotkey, but I can't. I guess I really don't have to do it that much. It's just today. It's kind of a thing. Okay, y'all didn't say anything about the volume the last time we did this, but let me know if you'd like it boosted. I'm not using the same boost that I used on the OVAs because I perceive this to be slightly louder. But let me know if you'd like it to be boosted. So this will be a recap of the events of part 2 of the game, Mutation. I have never watched this before. I don't think. I'm pretty sure I only watched the first one, and I don't even know if I watched all of the first one. So this is recap, part 2, Mutation memo. We're not going into rest mode. All right, here we go. It was pretty soft? Okay. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna start it and then tell me if you want me to boost it. Oh, this one has a different...
Using the power of the bracelet,
spelling
Kite defeated Skaith. But instead of rescuing his friend Orca from the coma, Kite's victory actually led to the birth of a new, frightening enemy, Kubia.
Forgot the name Kubia. We're still unboosted. Let me know if you need it to come up. I feel like this is louder by quite a bit, though. There's Helba. Always there when we need her. It sounds good? Okay. Yeah, I feel like this is definitely 5 decibels louder than the PS2, maybe even more so. Probably more like 8.
Kubia.
Leos, the system administrator at CC Corp, viewed Kite's behavior as potentially dangerous.
Oh yeah, I remember this guy.
Welcome. I am Leos.
Kite was determined to do whatever was necessary to save his friend.
Then the situation would not have deteriorated.
You not only did
but to
nothing about the
Balmung,
coma
who represented average players, and to these system administrators, the ones who maintain the world. The power of the bracelet was nothing more than a cheat. In other words, an illegal engine mod.
But aside from that, to take immediate action to prevent the situation from worsening, it requires that you delete your character.
Delete it? Why?
You should know that your character violates the software usage agreement. Installation of an illegal effect. You do know what I'm referring to. I will delete you.
Wait a moment. However, Kite's character was protected by powerful defenses. And even the system administrators were unable to cancel his account.
Right here and now.
No way! I wouldn't do that!
I know. Since you aren't stupid. The stupid one is this pig-headed man. You don't even understand how it works, yet you'll delete it before finding that out. Or do you even possess the ability to delete it in the first place? The boy's character data is so well protected, the system administrator can't even crack it.
Not the software
in spite
agreement.
Of the fact that you developed a vaccine and disguised it as a rare item.
Ooh.
Deleting those you cannot control is something that a pighead would do.
Thanks to some help from a hacker named Helba, Kite was able to escape surveillance by Leos.
Hold on! Wait, what do you mean that you don't?
Intrigued by Kite's powers, Helba told Kite of the relationship between Orca's coma and the Epitaph of Twilight. The Epitaph of Twilight was an epic poem that spread around the internet and inspired the creation of the world. The author, Emma Wieland, was no longer alive.
Oh, okay,
and the
I
poem
misunderstood
fragments
that.
had been scattered all over. So the true nature of the poem was a
Okay, hold on. So Helba believes that Orca's coma is related to Epitaph of the Twilight, which was written by Emma Wayland, not the creator of Fragment / the world. Okay, I had that wrong earlier. The poem spread popularly online, and its true nature was debated amongst players.
subject of much debate among players.
Although,
if the design of this world was based upon writings in the Epitaph of Twilight, it should provide you a clue.
Forget it.
Leos.
Yeah, what?
The codename given to a system administrator. Were you remotely aware that it's the name of the King of Light that appears in the Epitaph?
It is?
Following the instruction of Leos, Kite set out to investigate an area infected by a virus.
Shout out to the squishy noises.
Huh? Ah! Oh no! What now? That's it? That thing is the cause?
It's wild that we're gonna play 2 RPGs in a row where the main character is voiced by Mona Marshall.
That's where he defeated the second phase, Innis. Skaith? Innis? Yes. This was exactly the Morgana factor that we were researching at Project.
Okay. Kite defeated the second phase. Innis. And the narrator refers to this as exactly the Morgana factor they were researching for Project GU. So again, kind of tying it into the GU games that we aren't there yet. I don't remember if this was the final boss of Part 2 or not. It's not as fresh in my memory as Part 1, because I haven't watched as many people play Part 2 since playing it myself.
GU. After defeating the second phase, Kite found one of the segments Aura had been divided into and liberated it. Following this, Kite made his way to...
Okay, hold on. I gotta write that down too before he says something else. After defeating Innis, Kite obtains and liberates one of Aura's scattered segments. And then I also need to get my next page ready. I have written so much today.
An area Aura had told him about in an email, where he encountered Kubia.
Okay, so it wasn't the final boss. I wonder how they decided which characters to depict Kite with in these scenes, since you can choose your party pretty much freely.
Whoa! That story you told me was true, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
At any rate, this girl, she's beautiful, but I don't know how to say this, but she's not alive.
Are there? Okay. I vaguely remember that. I don't remember being forced to use Mistral. I feel like I would have remembered that because I didn't use her a lot. She would have been super underleveled, but it has been 13 years.
Using the bracelet's power, Kite was able to fight off Kubia for the moment. Believing that freeing Aura was the only way to solve the mysteries that had been plaguing him, Kite redoubled his efforts. It was remarkable. Kite, this lone young man, was attempting to do by himself what we, the members of Project GU, had spent countless man-hours and huge amounts of money working towards. No special knowledge, no help from anyone. With only the strength of his own convictions, this young man, this Kite, pursued the mystery of the epitaph of Twilight. To that end, Kite contacted an information broker, someone named Wiseman. From Wiseman, Kite learned about the epitaph of Twilight and the 8 phases of the cursed.
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of like the vibe of the messages that you get. Okay. Kite reached out to information broker Wiseman who taught him about the eight phases of the cursed wave and epitaph.
Wave. He went to visit an unauthorized server called the Net Slum.
This is the
This
area
was a place
from
within the world that wasn't part of the world.
the anime.
A kind of gathering place for hackers, rogue AI characters, and other types of junk data.
Are you looking for Helba?
Huh? Yes.
It so happens I briefly heard from her recently.
What is this?
The Epitaph of Twilight. To sum it up in a nutshell, it is a tale. Or to elaborate further, it is a saga that recounts how the Age of the Spirits came to an end.
The tale of an end?
Indeed. However,
His
the
squishy
texts are
feet.
scattered. Even if found, they are extremely difficult to comprehend. Yes, it'll be a very tricky business.
Say, there's something that's been bothering me. The people around here, they all look so different from anybody I've seen anywhere else.
This place was once where all of the unsuccessful non-player characters drifted, sort of a sanctuary for failures. Then players who considered them amusing came up with their own variations of failed characters. Now the boundaries between player and non-player character is quite indistinct. Some of them simply don't know which category they fall into. There are maybe even those who have lost their bodies on the outside, mere memories, faded reminders of the individuals they once were. Only their character data remains intact and active as they wander the network. Yes, the same fate as Harold.
Hacker's Paradise. It was there that Kite reunited with Helba. If anyone could be called the creator of the Net Slum, it was Helba. In the Net Slum, Kite learned more information about the original creator of the world, Harold Hewick, and his goal.
There's the name. Harold Hewick.
He also learned that at the heart of the world exists another consciousness separate from Harold. Just then, Balmung and Leos appeared.
Epitaph of Twilight. Both of you have succeeded in reaching it as well, I see.
Reaching it? What does that mean?
Oh, look. We have an unusual and unexpected guest. As a representative of Net Slum, I greet you. Welcome to paradise.
Mama.
You sided with Leos, I see. You cracked easily for someone who was so sure of himself.
Don't judge. I'm not like you.
Stalking the boy is shameful behavior. You've disgraced the name of the descendant of Fianna.
What? Balmung, you used us?
It was necessary to restore order.
Order. There's an order that the world desires, and then there's the order that you desire. Which form should it take, Balmung?
The order that I desire, of course.
Cubes.
Our featured performer. Now all of the actors have assembled.
Oh, that's right. She always speaks in like theater.
You are entities that unquestionably pose a grave threat to this world. I'll delete you all.
Oddly, Leos was the name of the King of Light, mentioned in the epitaph of Twilight. And Helba was the name of the Queen of Darkness.
Okay, I'm gonna write that down. Leos is the King of Light in epitaph. And Helba is the Queen of Darkness in epitaph.
This is her
During Leos and Helba's confrontation, another strange phenomenon occurred, this time in Netslum. It was the third phase Magus. The situation took a sudden turn.
This world itself.
The tone. What? A leaf?
Once again, with the power of the bracelet, Kite was able to defeat Magus.
Oh yeah, I remember this boss. This boss sucked.
But another problem was awaiting him. The town that had had its data destroyed.
What the hell happened? You're kidding me, right?
Yes, I remember this. This is like the last thing that happens in the game. This was like the cliffhanger ending to part 2. The root town is all corroded. Okay. Okay. Sweet. So, now, game-wise, we are caught up. We're up to speed. And all that's left to do now is to watch the third OVA to scene set for starting part 3. Based on the time, I think I'm gonna choose not to do any gameplay today, because I don't really want to like start the game and play for like 30 minutes and then have to turn it off. I'd rather just tear into it fresh tomorrow. It'll give me time to like let some of this marinate in my brain, and I'll probably reread all of this tomorrow morning over breakfast or something. And let some thoughts percolate. And like I said at the beginning of stream, I'm still kind of like physically recovering from the trip. I'm still quite tired, so it'll give my brain some more time to rest and get ready for the inevitable lore dumps tomorrow. Let's see. We're now going to switch over to OVA number 3. Which I have definitely only seen one time, and it was in 2013. So we're gonna need this case. Here's Outbreak. This is the game that we're actually going to be playing. It's got Balmung, Tsukasa, and Mia on the cover, which is very cool. I think out of all 4 of the covers, this one like jumps out to me the most. The like lavender, like dark lavender, purpley kind of color scheme really jumps out. I feel like everybody recognizes Infection because it's white. This is probably the most like recognizable one as far as like the one that you see the most. This is definitely the one that had the most copies produced, which is why it's the least expensive. And then Mutation and Quarantine have like kind of similar color schemes to their covers. Quarantine obviously has a famous cover because it's like an expensive game, but I think this one might be my favorite. It's a cool cover. I'm excited to see how these characters on the front might be important to the story of this specific chapter, because they don't do that lightly. Let's see. I want to read some of the stuff on the back covers too, because this has kind of like a setup for it. Okay. So we can actually turn off the PS4 now. Let me make my capture card happy. And then I can do that. Gonna quit the game and spit the disc out. Again, these were the GU Remaster official recap videos. That's what we were watching. It has them for parts 3 and 4 as well, but those would be spoilers for me. So naturally, we're not going to watch those. But that's where those came from, in case you missed that. And, oh, sorry. I didn't turn off the PS4. There we go. Don't worry, I realize that you're not seeing this. Bear with me. Switch back to my PC monitor. And now we click this. And then we're going to turn the audio boost back on. We're going to go back over here. And we're going to put this DVD away. I'm missing the manual for part 2. Makes me sad. At the time, all I cared about was just getting all of the DVDs, which I'm glad I did. Even way back in like 2012 and 2013 when I collected these, Quarantine and Outbreak were still pretty expensive games. So I wasn't trying to I didn't have as high of standards then as I do now, for one, because I had kind of just started collecting around that time. But I also was trying to not look a gift horse in the mouth, because those were the years that I was working for GameStop, and my manager at the time was the one who helped me collect these games, because those were the years when GameStop announced that PS2 games were going to be phased out of the system and like liquidated from inventory. And my manager was a collector, and a lot of us that worked at the store were also kind of amateur collectors of different degrees. And he helped us like get all the games that we wanted while they were still in the system. Third shout out to the FBI. How's it going? So we like called around to all these different stores across the country to get the games like shipped to our store, because you could do like free store-to-store shipping, as long as you didn't say that it was for you and that it was for a customer. Which of course we did. We knew how to, you know, mum's the word with all that sort of thing. And we would call the store, because you could like look in the computer to see that the game was in stock, but you wouldn't know anything about the condition of the disc or if it was complete with, you know, the manual or the original cover art or case or anything like that. So we were just calling around trying to get ones that had the DVD and the game that were in decent shape. And my manager tried to get me complete copies of all 4, but it was so hard to get Quarantine. So my copy of Quarantine, here, I'll grab it real quick. My copy of Quarantine has no manual, and this cover art is a reprint. So it is not nearly the full value of like what a complete copy of Quarantine would be. This is like far and away the most expensive of the 4. And even just the discs go for a very pretty penny. I did manage to find an original PS2 case. This is a PS2 case with the 2 discs thing in it. But it is not complete. Infection is complete. I have the manual for it. I got that from a friend. I don't remember where I got Mutation, actually. But my Mutation doesn't have the manual either. But Outbreak is complete. We got lucky on that one. Okay, first we'll look at our bonus features here, since all of these have different features. Oh yeah, and this one is Kyoko Tono. So Kyo is short for Kyoko. That makes sense. That's our primary character. Your copy of Quarantine comes from a very generous friend? Yes, yes it does, Sarah. That is a very generous friend. Dot hex sign characters. I want to look at this first. Is this an art gallery? Okay, yeah, so these are characters from the anime. So here's Tsukasa, who looks like Elk, but is not the same character. They just are the same class, Wave Master. And these come with a movie. This is cool. He's an online player who is unable to log out from the world. He hates associating with people and frequently runs away by warping out. He travels with the barbell monster Guardian, given to him by Morgana, and defeats any player who gets in his way. He gradually opens up to Mimiru and the others. Now, somebody else referred to Tsukasa as a girl earlier, and I was confused by that. I thought they were saying that, like, Tsukasa played as a boy character Avatar, but was a girl in real life. Maybe that's like a twist in the anime, and that's why here it says that they're a guy. I don't know. It's been a while since I've watched it.
I'm here. Instead of dwelling on the fact that
it's also the same voice actor as Elk in the game, which adds to the confusion.
It's now clear. What are you up to? Why do you think I'm a girl? And why would that matter? The world and all of its wonders. This is my world, you see.
So it's like a little character trailer, I guess. Very interesting. I need to rewatch the anime. I have it. It's just been a really long time since I originally watched it. It was probably around this same time. So here's Mimiru, the character that looks just like Black Rose, but isn't Black Rose. Similar personalities, too. She always tries to do the right thing. She's like a big sister to Tsukasa. She acts before she thinks and shows a wide range of emotions. She hates playing in groups, and for that reason does not like the Crimson Knights. She worries about Tsukasa being unable to log out, tries very hard to be his friend. In the real world, she's a 15-year-old girl in high school. Now, the big difference between Mimaru and Black Rose is that Mimaru is like she's like a good player. And she takes to Tsukasa, who she perceives to be like a new player. And she's like, oh, I'll help you. I'll show you around. Whereas Black Rose is like the opposite. Black Rose is a newbie to the game, kind of trying to not let that show. She creates an account and starts playing the game because her brother went into a coma and she wants to try to figure out why it happened. But in real life, they're both like sophomores in high school.
Oh, hello. I didn't know I had company. Hi there. I'm Mimiru.
Mimiru. Oof.
I'm just gonna forget about it. I'm tired of being twisted around his little finger. It's a waste of time.
There's Bear, the blue guy, who looks a lot like Orca.
Hates us. Absolutely, positively hates us.
But the reason why they look similar is because they're like the same class. And it's like the limitations of your avatar customization of the class. So Heavy Blades look like Heavy Blades, Wave Masters look like Wave Masters, that sort of thing. And then Bear is a Blade Master. He looks buff, but he's kind of cheerful. He's very cool-headed and logical. He learns about Tsukasa and begins an investigation both in the real world and the game world. In both the real world and the game world. In the real world, he's a divorced 47-year-old writer with a son. So that's very different than Orca, who's like also a kid and friends with Kite. He may be trying to fulfill his role as a father, which he was unable to accomplish with his own son by involving himself with Tsukasa. That's one of the wild ones. He sees himself as like a failed father, and so he's trying to like father a kid in this video game to like fill his guilt hole.
I always wondered, what happened to that world I reset?
If this is the Guardian, then I'm not impressed.
Oh yeah, there's the
You
Guardian.
should make your decision now, if you want to continue dealing with Tsukasa or not.
I'm sorry, but I've been officially sent here by Mimiru.
I hate the way they say Mimiru.
This old guy will be thinking about that for a while. So if you need any help, just call.
I've been sent here by Mimiru. Oof. That's so cringe. Subaru, Heavy Axeman. Okay, there's a Heavy Axe character in the game as well, and I can't remember what her name was. She's the leader of the Crimson Knights and is admired in the world. She met Tsukasa as a leader of a volunteer group. She eventually opens up to him. She acts strong and righteous in front of the members of the Knights, but Krim is the only person to whom she can show her true feelings. That's right. She's like a really high-level player and kind of like the next level down from like a system admin, basically. She's kind of like a moderator. The Crimson Knights are kind of like moderators. That's kind of what I equated them to in the game, or in the anime.
We are merely playing these roles and nothing more. Let's get straight to the point. Please go on ahead of us.
Am I being left out?
Oh yeah, there's that
This
guy.
is an issue for the Crimson Knights. It's just that I really wanted the chance to speak with you. But now that I have the chance, I honestly don't know where to begin.
Who else we got? Krim. Here's Krim. Cool guy. He's a long arm, which is like a spear user. So, my favorite. He's not my favorite character, but like it's my favorite class. He founded the Crimson Knights with Subaru. Even after he leaves the Knights, he looks after Subaru. Strong sense of justice, believes in his values, hates anything that's immoral. Another classic Paragon archetype. He's also a high-level player known as the Red Lightning and is on par with Tsukasa's Guardian. Yeah, Tsukasa's Guardian is this like weird, like it's like two orbs that are connected by like a ring, like jewelry ring, and it just like shoots beams that just destroy things. And for some reason, it just like watches over Tsukasa, and he doesn't know why. In the real world, he's a businessman who's frequently on business trips.
I'm Krim, master of the heavy spear. Just passing by. This time, you're the one at fault!
This is what happens when you
Why
go
is this
too
one
far with
louder?
your mischief. Now, take him away with the speed of the goddesses! You have such great skills, so tell me why. Why don't you want to use these skills to do something good with yourself?
Man, the voice acting in the game is definitely better than in the anime, as far as the dub goes. I've never watched this anime dubbed, except for what I may have seen like on TV back in the day. Whew. Okay, here's BT. I remember BT very well. She's a very important character in the anime, and then she's another character that has a counterpart in the game. That's also a woman wave master that looks the same but isn't the same character, and I forget her name, but she's a very powerful party member. Calculating strategist who is knowledgeable and excels in offensive magic. She correlates Tsukasa with the Key of the Twilight, a hidden mysterious item in the world. Don't get the Key of the Twilight confused with the Book of the Twilight. Not the same thing. She sometimes conspires with Sora. Oh, okay, there's Sora. Sora's a character in the anime, apparently. And at other times with Krim in order to obtain it. In the real world, she is a former model in her late 20s. Wow. Sad commentary on the modeling industry there. I'm a retired model. I'm 27. Oof.
The Crimson Knights are free to gather various information, right? Any news on someone obtaining a hidden item? I know you know what I mean.
Oh, that's Sora, the green-haired ninja guy is Sora.
I had to start over from where I saved yesterday.
That's right. Yeah, Twin Blade. He's a ninja-type Twin Blade with high attack power who goes around as a player killer in the world. This is such a funny, like, such a smart idea for a character, too. Like, a character who's, like, a troll and just goes around killing other player characters to inconvenience them because it's a video game and, you know, everyone else is, like, taking it way too seriously and, like, LARPing. And he's just, like, chaotic. He loves to satisfy his own curiosity, hates to be restrained. He used to collect member addresses of female players. Oh, that's right. He's also, like, super problematic. But after learning of the existence of the hidden item Key of the Twilight, he's devoted all his efforts to obtaining it.
I've never been addressed as Mr. before, but yes, I'm Mr. Sora. Your member address, if you please. First I'll get the treasure, then I'll get you. And then I'll get them all. The Wave Master you're still looking to find? Did he seem to be really depressed to you?
So yeah, I'm gonna have to rewatch all of this. I think I'm gonna rewatch the anime like as I go through this, and I think I'm gonna watch it on my PS2 on the CRT. That'll be nice. It'll look way better than watching it downstairs on our big LCD. So this is like a generic character. It's kind of weird that this guy's in here. The Silver Knight Blade Master. Member of the Crimson Knights. Cardinal Knight who prizes loyalty and decorum. Idolizes Subaru. Places himself in a direct position to protect her. Due to his pride as a member of an organization that protects order in the world, he becomes irritated with Subaru when she does not punish the illegal player Tsukasa. So yeah, this guy's kind of like, I don't know what a step down from a moderator would be. Or like maybe this guy's like a moderator. He's like a cop in the game, basically. He's there to like enforce the rules. And then Subaru would be like the chief of police, you know, like the Commissioner Gordon of those Crimson Knights, I guess. Because there's like dozens of this guy.
We are constantly keeping watch on any illegal activities inside the world.
Then I'm of no interest to you.
You're wrong. We are interested in all who come to the world.
It's useless. I've set up a barrier.
Your sprite ocarina is useless here. We eliminate all characters who break the rules. There are no excuses.
Okay. Yeah, I could put it on in the background, but I think I want to actually watch it. Okay, let's see what... I'm assuming that these are just commercials for Part 3, like we saw on the Part 2 DVD, so these shouldn't be too long. Oh. Okay, I'm just going to do version 1 because on the last disc, the two versions looked identical. So this might actually be kind of long, we'll see. And we don't get to know what they're saying. There's no subtitles. Oh, that was super short. Okay. Well, then maybe we will check out version 2. But yeah, you're right, Sarah. It is a very dialogue-focused show with not a lot of action. Oh, this is totally different. Okay, cool. Okay, this is part of the OVA we're about to watch. All this promo stuff is getting me like extra excited. This is cool. I feel like I'm really going time capsule here. Shout out to our good old stream friend Capralog, who unfortunately is for now retired from streaming, but this is like the kind of stuff that he lived for.
Game The World との関わりは遊びの域を超えてしまった。しかも事件はネットの外にまで広がりつつあった。
キャラクターデザイン新世紀エヴァンゲリオンの貞本義行、シナリオ広角機動隊の伊藤和則、アニメーション監督ノワールの真下光一、3人のクリエイターによって作り出されたドットハックワールド。物語は一つの大きな山場を迎える。プレイステーション2専用ソフトドットハック新色汚染ボリューム3。
ボリューム3。
お姉さんが聞いてあげるから言ってごらんなさ。
すべての囲いが解き放たれて自由に行き来ができるようになる。君誰？
Yeah, I feel like there's gonna be a twist in this part about like who Mia really is.
メール、ニュース、BBS を駆使して謎に迫れ。ボリューム2からのプレイデータはもちろん完全コンバート可能。
Talking about converting your play data.
ゲーム内容がさらにアップグレード。新仕様召喚魔法の登場がバトルシーンを一変させる。
Oh, there's Wise Man. So I guess maybe Wise Man becomes a party member? I don't remember that. Maybe that happens in part 3.
ザ・ワールド最強の剣士バルムンクもついに仲間に。
Here's Balmung.
寺島涼子と申します。
貞本義行デザイン。
Also, I don't know who that
寺島
is.
涼子が参戦。
There's probably at least one, if not like a handful of characters that I didn't obtain. Oh my god. I've never seen this before. I forget what these guys are called, but you raise them. And they're very silly. Grunties, thank you. Oh, this is so cool! This might be a new feature in this part too. Because the city is like corrupted, so we might get to meet and talk to some of the characters from the anime. Very cool.
ドットハックサインファン必見のレアアイテムを集めろ。謎の少女アウラ、そしてさらに強大になっていくネット内の悪意。物語は大きく展開していく。
So this is depicting some of the events from part 2.
今回ももちろん新作 OVA 30分を
Some stuff from the OVA we're about to watch.
ヘルバは私らの待ち合わせ知ってたってことでしょ。
ゲームと OVA 2つの世界がリンクしていく。
野郎、決意のほどはいかがですかと。
抜かしやがった。謎は輪郭を見せ始める。
Was that Masaya?
強力にアップグレード。メディアの新しい融合を演出したテレビアニメ「ドットハックサイ」 DVD 大好評発売中。コミック「ドットハック黄昏の腕輪伝説」
I've looked through this comic a couple of times at bookstores, and I don't think I would enjoy it.
ラジオインターネットも
It looks a little too kid-friendly for my taste.
ガシャポン、カード、サントラ CD など
Not just the art, but also like the content of it. It's like very plucky. I need to figure out what this is, though. This another story thing.
新作アニメーションがもらえる全4巻コンプリートキャンペーンも継続実施中。今回の予約特典はすごい。ゲームシリーズ4巻と
Oh, that's cool. That didn't come out in the US. It's a box set of all 4 of the games in a special box with whatever that another story DVD is.
ゲームと OVA2 枚のディスクで5800円。12月12日発売予定。
12月12日. December 12th. Okay. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. All right, let's watch the dang thing. So this will be our final thing of the day. Did I turn the volume boost on? I think I did. Yeah, we've got the volume boost on. All right, here we go. Let me know if it needs to be louder or softer. This is our final watch of the day. OVA number 3. Is this a different song too? They're all like similar sounding, but I feel like they're all 3 have been different songs, but maybe they're not. Series supervisor. That's probably the guy. Kazunori Ito. I remember that location. We go there a lot. It's also interesting, like, the anime and these OVAs lean heavily on licensed music and, like, pop music. Some of it may have been written for the media. I don't know if it's licensed or not, or if it's original. But there's nothing like that in the video game. The video game is video game music, and it has a very specific vibe to it. And it kind of helps them achieve this like intentional separation between like the real world and the game world. Oh shoot, I didn't set the audio settings. Sorry. We need English audio and subtitles. And I think I can skip directly to the, yeah, I can skip to the, right there. Hida Takayama. I'm assuming this is like rural Japan.
So why did they come to Takayama of all places?
My parents said they could work anywhere, as long as there's a network, you know?
Oh, I see. Soho.
The so-called literary profession. The depth of culture is amazing here. It is so rich in folklore. A real gold mine, but...
Yeah, but what?
I don't know, maybe it's me, but sometimes I feel like this place is just too inside.
Inside? How do you mean, inside?
Interesting choice of words.
Was there some reason you wanted to meet out here in Hida?
Well, if I'm going to come to Takayama, I might as well see the sights. Not exactly mild weather, though, is it?
This is midwinter. Besides...
Huh? Ah, you mean this? Huh?
You have a new message. Heruba.
Helba.
What have we got here? I would like to discuss some matters concerning recent incidents which have occurred in the world. I apologize in advance for any inconvenience. If you are interested, meet me at the place where the carpenter's daughter sleeps. Helba. Helba? Is that a character in the epitaph?
Helba is the queen of darkness.
Wait, what was the name of that location? Hold on.
The carpenter's daughter sleeps.
Okay. And, okay, so she says to meet her, she says she has info about the world. And to meet her in the place where the carpenter's daughter sleeps.
Helba. Helba? Is that a character in the epitaph?
Helba is the queen of darkness.
Really? That's not what I heard.
What did you hear?
That she's a legendary, notorious hacker.
Oh.
Interesting. But I don't like it.
So they're conflating the character in the story and the character in the game.
You want to expand on that a little bit for me?
But we know the difference.
Helba's a strategist. She has lots of information and knowledge. She's much more ingenious than a Peyron, king of the light.
A Peyron?
And now this hacker's using her name for some reason. Very interesting.
And? That's what you don't like?
Look at the timing of this message. It means this Helba knew exactly when you and I were planning to meet.
Well, I suppose it could just be a coincidence, but then again, you may be right. Someone could have hacked into my mail, or yours.
There's something else.
Huh?
They say if you delve too deeply into the epitaph of Twilight, strange things begin to happen. Very strange things. It's like the 100th tale in the 100 stories. You understand?
Mr. Tokuoka from Tokyo.
Huh?
Mr. Tokuoka from Tokyo, you have a phone call. Please come to the front desk. Mr. Tokuoka, if you are in the building, please come to the front desk.
Did you tell someone you were here?
Is it Helba?
Kinda eerie, isn't it?
Takayama Green Hotel.
What happened?
The bastard. He had the nerve to ask me how committed and dedicated I am.
It was a man?
Yeah, he said he was speaking for Helba. Said his name was Bith the Black. Another character from the epitaph?
That's Helba's retainer. That means they're active. They're not just watching inside the net. I don't like this. I mean, I really don't like it. And that's why I'm going to pursue it.
The place where the carpenter's daughter sleeps.
Okay, hold on. So that's the name of Helba's retainer in Epitaph. Kyoko takes this contact to mean that the two of them are being surveilled outside the net, not just in the game. She wants to take action. New page.
They say when this three-tiered pagoda was built.
Also, we're about to get hit with an ad, so be warned.
Buried her underneath it.
Well, that's rather,
Well, it doesn't look like anyone's around this place now.
Ah.
Mai-chan.
Oh, hey, Mai, what's up?
Nothing. I just didn't understand the email you sent me.
Email?
Please go to the place closely related to Sadako.
Oh, a reference to the ring. That's wild.
Wait a second. When did you get that email?
A minute ago.
Okay, don't worry about it. I'll call you back later, Mai. You know, this could be a big problem for us.
Didn't the ring not come out until like 2007? That's kind of wild. Mai gets an email that she thinks is from Tokuoka, and it's some kind of coded message. But he didn't send it. It said in the on-screen text that it was specifically a reference to the ring. I don't know the Thousand Paper Cranes reference though. There's the ad. I'm gonna keep going. Also, this still image is like amazing.
It's some kind of threat. Is that what you think?
Butt shot? Is that a butt shot? Does that count?
It's probably to demonstrate that Mai and possibly even Yuki are both under surveillance.
Oh, okay. So Tokuoka suspects that Mai and Yuki are also under surveillance.
I see what you mean.
What if Helb is a cover? Someone from CC Corp could be using it as a warning.
I don't really think it's them.
They don't want us sniffing around. Maybe they're just saying CC Corp is off limits.
It's not their style. They wouldn't beat around the bush. If they ever want to threaten us, it'll be direct and very ugly.
I guess you've got a point. But why then? Is there a reason we're being led from place to place?
To find that out, I guess we'll have to keep following this Helba and her friend. Bith the Black, or whatever his name is. Which leads us to the Sadako thing. What is that?
I have no idea. I never heard of Sadako.
Well, of course I know there's a character named Sadako in that horror movie, but I'm sure that's got nothing to do with it.
Horror movie?
Yeah, she's some kind of psychic.
I get it. Then it's over here.
What? Wait a minute. Hey, you know where it is just from that?
The other problem with this dub, and probably why it's extra stiff, is because they had to do the same thing as like
This is Professor Tomokichi Fukuda.
they have like the Final Fantasy X problem, where they had to pace the English dialogue to match the Japanese mouth movements. And so a lot of the phrasing sounds super, or like the cadence sounds super unnatural. It's got that same thing going on. What was I going to write down? Oh, they have no reason to believe that Helba is with CC Corp.
Of Tokyo Imperial University. When he researched clairvoyance and spirit photography, he became so passionate that he was ordered to take a leave of absence because it was inappropriate to conduct research of that nature. He was originally from right here in Takayama.
Welcome back from ads, folks.
A local boy, huh?
Hida is a mysterious place, isn't it? It's inconveniently located in the middle of the mountains, but people have lived here since the Jomon era. And the other day, some school kid told me the story of the Okame stone beneath the Ebizaka streetlight.
What about it?
That's the end.
Huh?
What?
No. What do you mean that's the end?
I'm afraid that's all there is to it. But, you see, after enough time has passed, even something like that can become a legend here. I'm referring to the power of this place, this land. This is where Dr. Fukurai was born.
Thank you for pronouncing his name
Giving
right.
him a different perspective, a different paradigm than other people.
So you think there's some connection between that and the epitaph of Twilight?
Oh yeah, a paradigm shift. I see. You're right, I never really thought of it like that.
I think you need to fill me in. What is the epitaph of Twilight all about anyway?
It's about a race of sprites. They cast no shadows and are unlike anything you've known before. But this race is being devoured by a woe known as the Cursed Wave. They are in despair on the verge of extinction, and the wave is advancing closer and closer. It's relentless, nothing can stop it. Then, when there's no other hope, Apeiron, the King of the Light, and Helba, Queen of Darkness.
So why is Apeiron the name of the King of Light and not Leos? Why is that different? So the Cursed Wave is the antagonist of Epitaph. It is a plague eating away at fairies.
Join forces, forging an alliance to strike back against it.
Yeah, but they have no way to fight it, right?
There's a legend. It says, when the wave emerges, 3 beings with shadows will set out in search of the Twilight Dragon.
So these beings can't fight the wave, but the dragon can.
The beings are 1 human and 2 half-sprites who cast shadows. They set out on a journey to the Wavering Peninsula at the edge of the world. Halfway through the journey, they're assisted by 2 allies, Philly the White and Bith the Black.
That's Bith. Got it.
That's got to be Masuya, right? In the cab?
But why did he send us here?
Ugh.
Hey, mister. Are you Mr. Tokuoka? I don't think I'm mistaken.
And ma'am, you are...
That doesn't matter. I've been sent to give this message to Mr. Tokuoka.
Dual-sided demon.
Victory wish? Lady, where'd you get this?
Fearful. So fearful.
Wait! Who asked you to give this to me? Ma'am! Hey!
She's afraid.
What's she scared of?
Yeah, that kind of looks like a slightly age-progressed Masuya.
What was it?
And he could be following him just because he cares about Mai, but there could also be more to it than that.
Dual-sided demon leads us to Senko Temple, but Victory Wish?
Hey, forget it. Don't look at me. I don't even know what the dual-sided demon thing is all about.
It refers to a powerful man from Hida in the mythical age. This warrior had 2 heads, 4 arms, and 4 legs, representing good and evil coexisting in one body.
Jekyll and Hyde with no on-off switch.
So if you put it all together, you think there's some significance to all this?
How do you mean?
I mean, following all these clues around Takayama, what's the whole point of it?
Like I said before, I don't know, but think about it. We solve a small puzzle piece which leads us to a new location, where we find some kind of clue that points us to the next location. Now, doesn't that remind you of something?
An RPG?
The truth is, we don't know what the rules are here, or who we're gonna run into at the end of this thing. But, that's the way they want to play it, you know? I'll take it as far as it goes, what the hell. I'm thinking we should just fasten our seatbelts and enjoy the ride.
Well, if that's the case, we'll have to call on our strategist for inside information.
Huh?
My mother is the editor of a local magazine. You'd be surprised how much she knows about this town.
That's, Sakura Yamahachimon. That's the shrine where it originated. Yes, Lord Takifuru Kuma, who came to exorcise the dual-sided demon, built it for his victory wish. Shall I send you some documents? Okay. By the way, I got a call from Mr. Hokiguchi in Kofu a moment ago. He said he saw you walking with some middle-aged man.
Who are you with, Kyoko?
He's a guest from Tokyo. I'm just showing him around.
He's middle-aged?
Mom, does that bother you?
Oh, that's her mom.
What is it?
It's Dad.
I'm on my way home from a meeting. You two want a ride? You came all the way from Tokyo about the epitaph of Twilight? That's a strange coincidence. You're the second person today who's into that.
There was someone else here?
He was from out of town. I just had a meeting with him. He wanted me to translate the whole thing.
Really? So did you take the job?
No. I don't want to get involved in all that.
Do you mean because it's the 100th tale of the 100 stories?
Not just that. There's also the problem with the original text.
That's right. I forgot all about it. You never heard the story of how the epitaph became public.
Huh?
It first appeared on the personal website of a writer named Emma Wieland. But it was only online for a very brief period of time.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to write some of this down. So someone visited Kyoko's dad asking about Epitaph. Epitaph was published online for only a short time. Okay.
Hardly anyone saw it. Eventually, some high-profile fantasy researchers and occultists became aware of the work, but by that time, Emma had died tragically, and the original version was lost.
Okay, so Emma Wayland died. The original version. There's so much more lore in this one than the first two. It's like not even comparable. The original version was lost. And fantasy writers and occultists became obsessed with the work.
She died at the age of 28 in an automobile accident.
Yeah, that's right. And several of her most dedicated followers pieced together sections of the text, restoring about 70% of it.
Okay. Dedicated followers restored around 70% of the text.
Then came the release of The World. Shortly after its release, someone posted that its prototype, Fragment, was modeled after her work by the genius programmer Harold Hewick. Of course, that changed everything.
Yeah, I get it.
You understand?
Fakes and alterations. That's it, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep, you got it. Since it was first published in plain text format, anybody could easily alter the content, so her work was butchered and everything after The World is atrocious. You can't even bear to look at it. Even if the missing portions of text were found, it would be extremely difficult to separate the original sections from the fakes.
That's why the full scope of the story, the true story, is still unknown. That's it, the Epitaph of Twilight.
So, this guy who asked you to do the translation, what was he like? I mean, if you don't mind my asking.
He was very well dressed, but he had a strange attitude. Seemed kind of gloomy.
You have his business card? Ichiro Sato.
Talk about a fake name. Ugh.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Okay, hold on. So there's a lot of mystery, confusion, and debate around the real story. The man who asked Kyoko's dad to translate Epitaph went by Ichiro Sato, which Tokuoka believes to be a fake name. He really seems to suspect he is either someone he knows or a person of interest. And I'm assuming that Epitaph needs to be translated from German, but they haven't explicitly said that.
You think Ichiro Sato and Bith are the same person?
Maybe. Well, since we're here, let's take a look around before we go to the next spot. So, were Emma and Harold acquaintances?
To Emma, yes. But to Harold, she was much more.
Unrequited love?
It probably was. I don't have many details about Harold's life, but I have the impression that Emma loved his talent, but not him. When they first met, Emma already had a lover. He was 20 years older than her.
What?
It seems that she was very beautiful, but also very high maintenance.
A rich girl?
Her family ran an old winery.
Really? So, how does the winery girl meet up with Harold, the computer genius?
There was more to Emma than a girl from a rich family. She lost her mother at an early age, and her father died when she was 18. According to the will, her uncle was appointed as her guardian, but the uncle decided he wanted to get his hands on her inheritance, so he kindly offered to adopt Emma as his own child.
What a lowlife.
Yeah, but Emma was too smart for him.
She refused?
Mm-hmm. But the inheritance was in a trust. It was set up so she couldn't access it until she turned 20. So she decided to go to nursing school to support herself until then.
Ah, good going, Emma. I'd fall in love with a girl like that, too.
Unfortunately, on the morning of her 20th birthday, overwork and stress finally caught up with her. She started coughing up blood.
Jesus.
Blood in her lungs?
She was lucky. It didn't get out of control, and the coughing stopped pretty quickly. But on the advice of her physician, she checked into a health resort in southern France. That's where she had a supernatural experience that would influence her entire life from that time forward. That's it. And soon after that, she moved on to Rudolf Steiner's work.
Anthroposophy.
Yes, it's all coming together, right?
If I remember this correctly, Harold was trying to forge a true relationship between humans and computers, and he used anthroposophy as a starting point.
Meanwhile, Emma was immersed in the same philosophy.
I don't know if that's a real work or
understand
not.
The meaning of existence. That was when she started writing the Epitaph of Twilight.
As Harold was developing his own design, Fragment. I still don't get it, though.
Yeah, something is missing. It still doesn't explain the things that are happening in the world.
Is there anything else?
Well, yes. But I can't really say how much of it is true. It's impossible to verify the story.
Go on, I'm all ears.
When Emma had the auto accident,
Such a weird
apparently
line.
she had called Harold and she was on her way to meet him. Of course, he had no way of knowing she died. They say he waited for her under a large ginkgo tree on top of a hill.
Was that a memory?
Yes?
Kyo, what's this about?
You mean the email?
Yeah, email. It doesn't make any sense.
Sorry, it's for me, but I had them forwarded to you.
Would you mind reading it to me, Yuki?
You're being weird. Okay, here it is. The cross of smoke rises. Lake of water sprites. I think that was it.
I got it.
Hey, is Mr. Tokuoka with you? He may not look like it, but he's pretty rich, you know. Make him buy you dinner.
I'll take it under advisement. See you later, Yuki. New location.
We have to go all the way back down, huh?
This place has caught fire several times over the centuries, but one time, the rising smoke formed the shape of a cross.
A cross over a temple?
That's why it became an urban legend. Oh?
Looks like this is the final confrontation.
Same taxi.
Past here, there's a lake where water sprites appear.
Very well thought out.
Dun dun dun. Oh. What? He's got his little snacky.
Pleased to meet you.
Bith the Black.
Ichiro Sato.
Ah, you already know my other name. That makes things simpler.
Okay, I don't
How
think this
so?
is Masuya.
It's a fake name, isn't it?
Of course.
You're getting on my nerves.
Names are just symbols. I'm sure you're aware of that. For example, Kyo, Kyoko Tono. And Zig, and Tomonari Kasumi. Though they're different names, they all stand for the same thing.
And what do you stand for? What is it that you actually do?
I'm a representative. I told you that at the beginning when we spoke on the telephone.
Right.
Of course, Queen Helba has many clients.
Hackers have clients?
Now, that isn't like you, Mr. Tokuoka. Hackers also make excellent security analysts and cyber investigators. Isn't that right? Why don't we sit down and talk? Perhaps over lunch, we can try the local cuisine.
They don't have
Duck.
Hita beef in this town? Or Hoba miso? Oh. No. We have to come here of all places.
Please feel free to have your favorite dishes later. Together.
I'm fine here.
The portions are skimpy. I can't even taste the meat. Can you?
Let's talk about that later. I was saying that when Harold designed the
Grabbing some
fragment,
burgies.
he based it on the epitaph of Twilight. But if he'd merely modeled the fragment on the worldview laid out in the epitaph, that would not have produced the chaos that's now occurring in the world. Do you get it?
We're with you. So what did create the problem?
Okay, I gotta use the restroom really quick. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Couldn't wait.
Stein.
Simply this. To put it in a nutshell, Harold brought the outside into the inside. That's what we presume. So the boundary's wavering. Severely. Of course you understand if the wavering continues to increase, the results could be devastating.
Apparently me pausing is destroying the subtitles.
Can you simplify that so I can swallow it?
Damn, now I want a burger.
Ugh. You doing that to make a point?
Inside and outside, religious and secular, divine and worldly, they go together. Every society places the world in order through the concept of opposites. But these elements can never be separated into two wholly distinct parts. There's always a gray area where distinctions blur into ambiguity.
Tomonari Kasumi was also known as Zieg. Physically, he was in Kanazawa when he lost consciousness. That occurred inside the game, though of course he exists outside the game. So then we must ask the question, where was his consciousness at? The inside or the outside?
Do you see now?
Huh?
It's possible to explain it either way, from inside or outside.
Uh-huh. They say reason and plaster stick to anything.
Exactly. With that in mind, however, to make it stick, you must use force, and you must control that force. That's the true nature of boundaries. In anthropology, they have a name for this. Liminality.
Ah.
So, you still with me?
Liminality.
Well, this is slightly different, but can I try?
Sure.
When my family moved here from Suginami, we were new here, so we were outsiders that came to the inside of Hida. My parents chose to assimilate, to get inside the community by working at it for 2 years. Although, I'm still on the outside somewhere.
So your boundaries are wavering as well, is that it, Kyoko?
Perhaps. But this isn't where I belong. My heart isn't here.
So the answer is simpler than you think.
What do you mean?
You merely separate the outside from the inside. Isn't that right? You're autonomous, an outsider who'll leave this city in time. Fortunately, the outside that Harold brought inside the game also seems to be autonomous. Like you, it hasn't fully assimilated. You see, if that turns out to be true, then all we have to do is help it along.
Yeah? How?
If you want to know that, you'll need to make a commitment. No more wavering. Worst case scenario, we'll be identified as criminals and they'll come hunting for us. So, you still want to know how?
Huh? What is this moment?
Yes, tell us everything.
That was a really weird conversation.
What if I asked you to pretend we never had this conversation? Make it a blank slate.
Ultimately, we'd lose our ability to fight back and CC Corp would move in, destroying the server and burying the whole thing in total obscurity.
You're kidding.
That's what CC Corp intends to do. If they aren't stopped, the clues to saving the coma victims will be lost forever. Our next contact will be on Christmas Eve in Urayasu.
This has gotten totally out of hand.
Even if we never face the worst case scenario, we are still committing a crime.
And you still want to do it?
I know where I'm going now. This is my game.
Okay. That one was a lot more confusing. I understand the broad strokes, but a lot of the like metaphorical stuff that Ichiro Sato was saying was like overly confusing. And I think some of it was just like fluff, like tying it into like the psychologist professor that was studying similar things, just to kind of give like a reason for Emma Waylant to write the poem, I think. Because it was like, oh, the guy who created the game was inspired by this poem. Well, where did the poem come from? That kind of thing. But CC Corp is trying to bury the truth of the coma victims because their game is popular in selling. You know, they have a capitalist interest for people to have a good public image of the game, right? So they want to cover up the true story. And apparently, whoever Sato is, he's against them because he wants to find out the truth. Presumably he's like working with Helba as a messenger or a second in command. And is like kind of helping us, but doesn't seem to be completely forthcoming. Just gonna write down some final thoughts here. Okay, so this timed out pretty well, actually. It did end up taking the whole stream. It's time for me to end anyway, but we got everything done that we needed to get done, so that's great. We watched all the things, and I feel very ready. I'll probably watch a couple of the episodes of the anime tonight, just for funsies, to further hype myself up and get vibes. But tomorrow we will actually start the video game. There will be no more watchies tomorrow. Only play video game tomorrow. We will start part 3. I will be importing my save data from part 2 from 13 years ago that I did check on, and it is there and it's good to go. And there will be some kind of opening to part 3, and then we'll be off rolling. And then we will have the second phase of what's the word I'm looking for? The other side of the recollection coin, which is me getting reacquainted with the mechanics of the game. So there's going to be a lot of, there's going to be a lot of that tomorrow with me, like, remembering kind of the game flow and all kinds of stuff like that. So get ready to be annoyed by that while I get reacquainted from a 13-year hiatus. But I'm very excited. This was fun. This was more fruitful than I thought it was going to be. I didn't expect to glean as much as I did throughout all that. So I'm going to go back through all this in the morning. I didn't do any of my color coding for this, but I will when I go to digitize it. And I may go back through and try to color code over my ink as well. But I will be doing color coding for my main notes throughout the game. So, let's see, I can hit this button to stop it. Yeah, that's fine. And then let's go over here. And we need to find somewhere to raid out to. And that'll be it for today. Thank you all for joining me. This was very cool. I hope you enjoyed it. I absolutely did. Oh my god, so many notifications. Leave me alone. Let's see here. Where do we want to go? Thank you, Sarah. Yes. Should be a good night. I'm going to go scarf some food. I'm very, very hungry. And then I got some stuff to do. Still catching up from the week away. I don't know where to go. Well, let's raid RJ. I haven't been able to raid RJ in a while. Looks like RJ's working on some Earthbound speedruns. I don't know if I've seen RJ do Earthbound before. So let's go see what's going on with that. Looks like he hasn't been on for very long, and it looks like he's about to start another run. So we should be coming in just in time. Sorry, I couldn't remember if he had an underscore or not. RJ Smangit. Drop him a follow. Cool guy, nice guy, does a lot of speedruns. You may have seen him on the GDQ stage. Know him through B's community. I will see you tomorrow for the epic beginning of .hack Outbreak. We're finally here. We're finally happening. Y'all finally voted for it. This game has been on every RPG poll since I started doing RPG polls in 2021, and it finally won. Oh, RJ is switching over to Echo the Dolphin? Okay. I don't know what's happening. We're gonna go find out. I'm excited. But yes, full game stream tomorrow. Back to normal schedule next week. Pokemon Coliseum will finally resume. We missed some streams there. We're very close to a Sunday sub-goal bonus stream. So whenever that fills up, we'll play some more Locomotive with the lady. And of course, .hack will happen every Thursday and Friday until we finish it. And currently planning to go right into part 4, but we'll play it by ear. Anyways, y'all be good. See you later.